Padawan, thanks for being here at the top of the stream. There's a new moderator view? What? Flamekin, how's it going, man? Okay, your name reminds me of something. How did you think of your name, Flamekin? I need stories, I need details. This is neat. Fancy screen with a bunch of data and buttons. Eyebrow says this is neat. How did you like your new castle? Needs more paint. I actually logged onto the server. I was like, no way. Nuh-uh. And it's like, if they did, I don't even know. I don't even know. Momiji. Eyebrows posted what he sees. Hang on, I'm gonna click this link. Is there anything important in here? Nah, doesn't look like it. This is what he sees. Okay. Automod Q, mod actions. Sick, dude. That's pretty cool. Momiji's here too. How's it going? I'm off work today, so I thought I'd swing by. Well, thank you for dude. We need to play. I've been playing a ton of freaking Overwatch lately. I would love to get some games of Overwatch with you. Sunny Shadow, how's it going, man? I thought of flames to the end. I guess that's it. Okay. I thought that you were like, you played World of Warcraft and you played a Moonkin. And Moonkin are like... Yeah. I shouldn't have flinched. It would have been way cooler had I not flinched. Okay, we're gonna risk a Google image results here. But like Moonkin are like these owl, laser space owls in World of Warcraft, and they're Moonkin. And they're freaking awesome. And this is what I like to play. I like to be a Moonkin. So, I was hoping that you were another owlkin. I want to be a giant space laser owl. It's amazing. You should take a look at Satisfactory. Who was it that was talking to me about Satisfactory a while back? Maybe it was Gareth that told me about it right after it came out. I don't remember. While I think Satisfactory looked interesting, I don't know, man. I feel like we're doing a really good job inside of Minecraft. We're growing real nicely here.
You can't tell me what it feels
Good morning.
like next to a woman.
Good afternoon. You think it's right up our alley? Hey, Lamau. Just chilling. I'm hiding out here. Anyway. It's cozy here. Don't judge me. Doesn't everyone want to be a giant space laser owl? I know, right? But like, they're one of the least represented classes in World of Warcraft. I've been getting the WoW itch again lately. There was a chance. I was like, it's April 1st. I could April Fool's Day prank people. I could do a WoW stream today. We could re-up our WoW sub, and then we could play that today, and we could turn into a WoW streamer. Haha, good memes, right? Do you like Factorio, Nims? Because it's basically first-person Factorio. I did enjoy Factorio, but I don't think I would ever play it again on stream. The amount of math that it needed you to do, and the amount of, like... I don't know how you would describe it. There wasn't... the analysis of the game was not something that was entertaining to dissect live. Whereas Minecraft, as an example, the analysis that happens to my style of building in Minecraft, I think is entertaining or tangible to experience live. And so, for that reason, I would play Factorio again, but only in my private time. I don't think I would play Factorio in my, as a stream game, though. Have you seen the Overwatch April Fool's thing? Yeah, dude, I played like 12... I've been up since like 9 o'clock last night. Let's go! Who needs sleep? Well, you're never gonna get it. You know that Bare Naked Ladies song that's like, who needs sleep? You're never gonna get it. Who needs sleep? Tell me what's that for? Who needs sleep? Be happy with what you're getting. There's guys run away since the second one. Selena, girlfriend, Candy Rabbits, she had never heard that song before, and she goes, did you make that up right now? That was impressive. And I was like, no, girlfriend, it's a song. Least represented in WoW, Get Out, Boomkins were the epitome of OP back in my WoW prime. What expansion? And just because they were overpowered doesn't mean that they were well represented. It was a complicated game, that's for sure. Yeah, true. Yeah, but I played like 12 games of Overwatch last night. I've been up since like forever. Just, I'm just, high on life, chat room. Okay, so things I want to do today is we're going to build a double deep, a 2 deep. Do we have enough slime? Not on that one. Yeah, it'll be tight, but I think we've got it. It would have been cool if I landed up there perfectly. So I think that we want to move the sugarcane farm. I think we want to have a 2 deep sugarcane farm, and I think we want it to be centered along this wall. That makes sense to me. Okay, so let's go get some stone brick. I thought there was a prank. Got a message you were recording, but when I got to Twitch, you weren't listed until I refreshed the page. Strange. Oof. Having the offhand on the right is so weird. It is a little bit strange, but like I opted to do that because our offhand is always going to be the Totem of Undying. In which it's not... We were flying around with maps last stream, and I couldn't see my map because... Let me go stand over here where it gets a little bit noisier. Look at my map, dude. What a good map. Right? Oh god, this is such a engaging map experience, let me tell you. Oh yes. So I was like, there's gotta be a better way of doing this. If I can move the captions onto the other side of my screen, which I don't think that there's a way to do that. Because that's where like, hi chat, that's where actual chat shows up. So there's no way that you're gonna be able to move captions onto the other side of the screen. What do you have the GUI scale at? Where's that at? It would have to be in video settings, right? GUI scale right there, 3. I can't recall the expansion. All I know was that as Shaman heals, they were the bane of my existence. I mean, it could have been anywhere from Burning Crusade onward. See, so like flying around with his map in my offhand. I mean, I'm sure you could understand why it's just a miserable experience. So I switched my hands, so that way I could actually see the map in my other hand. What are you doing with all those puppies? Not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. These guys, they're my backup doggos. First, I love freaking dogs. Dogs are great. Dogs are the best. And two, we have a bunch for the skeleton grinder. We need 4 dogs to be active at all times. There's a chance. It's a small chance, but there's still a chance that we end up accidentally killing some of our dogs. So we need to have at least a breeding pair as a backup in case something happens. So they're basically backup dogs for the bone farm. Well, the skeleton experience grinder would be a more apt representation. If the wolves inside the skeleton experience grinder die due to my negligence, and that's what it would be. If the wolves inside there die, then I need to have some supply of wolves in order to replace them. Yeah, I think that this just ends up it works so much better because the Totem of Undying isn't visually interesting. This is what it would normally look like, right? And it's like the thing that's happening in my This is what this normally looks like. The thing that's visually interesting is the sword. Or the thing that's visually interesting is the bow. Right? But it's so strange because the bow is now hidden behind the text. It's like that's not very good. You should name a doggo every episode. We were doing names of doggos after subscribers, supporters there for a bit. It's not a bad idea. How's it going, Gareth? How are you, man? You need to get a few cats? No, cats are gross. This way is so much faster. Oh no, I ran out of stone brick. You think we have any more stone brick? This is stack that's 80. Splat. See, like, while this is gonna look real nice by the time it's done, I think that it's visually very boring. And that's why I'm excited to put the... What did I say? Sugarcane farm right here? Reaper Dragon redeemed a hydrate. I don't have one. I had to throw my water bottle away. Chat room. That's a true story. I put lemonade in it. And because I put lemonade in my water bottle, it then grew black mold. And no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't get the black mold to wash out. So then I was just like, you know what? I'm not gonna risk it. Goodbye, water bottle. But, you know, it's a sacrifice you have to make for lemonade. The greatest drink of all time. So now it's a black mold water. Yes, that's exactly what it is. It's a black mold bottle now. I mean, so we have a sugarcane farm, and the center of the sugarcane farm wants to go right here. Does sugarcane have a purpose other than being sugarcane? Like, can you use it? Excuse me, I had a burp. Can you use sugarcane as fuel in a furnace? No. You can't cook it. Sugarcane is just sugar and paper, right? That's it. You can compost it. Okay. Still, not a whole lot of greater purpose. I'm just trying to think about, like, proper storage systems. How about 4? I can't do that many hydrates. I don't have a water bottle. I told you. I have a black mold bottle, and I'm not gonna drink out of the black mold bottle. God, I actually don't. If the container can't be sealed, then it can't come into the office. There's just too many electronics, man. I have a bottle of Coke upstairs. I could get a bottle of Coke. Does that count as hydration? Lord knows I probably need the caffeine. I haven't slept in like 17 hours. I have no idea how we should get this in here because I want to have a giant bulk amount of storage. Because think that we'll likely need to do a bunch of paper trades simultaneously. I probably want another storage system like these. I also want it to be, like, visually interesting to look at. Okay, well, let's just start with the stuff that we know. The problem with the stuff that we know is it might still change. Self-isolation is taking a toll on Nim's brain. I mean, my sleeping schedule is just so out of whack. Reese, welcome. He's in the Midwest. They don't sell soda there. They sell pop. You know what? I grew up in the Midwest. We called it pop, and I have rewired my brain to call it soda. Because I think that soda is a much more, like, think about it. Say the word pop, like, out loud right now. You're gonna sound like a crazy person. Your roommate's gonna be like, the fuck? But just do it. Work with me here. Say pop. 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 It doesn't, it's not a fun word to say. Pop. Like, you could try to get it a little bit quick. You could try to be like, pop. I would like a pop. But then you sound like a British dolt. Nah, no. Hang on. Chill. Chat room, hang on, chill. Now say soda. Soda. Hello, thank you. How can I take your order? Hi, I would like a soda. Hi, I would like a pop. I would like a soda. I would like a pop. Hey, could you add soda to the grocery list? Hey, could you add pop to the grocery list? One of those sounds so much better. Dude, that's basically what I've been doing, raw milk. I'll like fall asleep at like 8 o'clock at night. I'll wake up at 1 p.m. and then I'll fall asleep at 8 p.m. I'll wake up at 1 a.m. and that's it. Like, this is now my wake up time. And that's actually exactly what happened last night. I have been awake since like, I think I fell asleep at like, 7, 8 o'clock maybe. I think I literally woke up at 1:30 and I've been awake since 1:30. And it's now 2:30 in the afternoon. And I'll probably fall asleep immediately after finishing the stream. And then I'll wake up at like 1 a.m. again. In some regions, any soda is a Coke. Mountain Dew, Coke. Yeah, see, those people are crazy. Like, soda drinkers and pop drinkers unite against the people that call everything Coke. That's just dumb. There's one thing that's Coke, and that's Coca-Cola. And then that's an umbrella term, not for all soft drinks, but for all Coke products. And actually, it's not even all Coke products. It would only describe, if you're talking about Coke in a store, it talks to very specifically Coca-Cola Classic. If you're talking about get me a Coke out the fridge, then it's referential to whatever Coke is in the fridge. It could be like Diet Coke, it could be Coke Zero, it could be vanilla Coke, it could be orange, cherry Coke, whatever. I think those are both Coke flavors. What? Hey, sleep from 6 p.m. to 1 a.m. is better than 11 a.m. to 4 p.m.? Yes, it is. That's what I've changed it to. I want some of these bad boys. Or the people that grab a cola, or the people that call it cola, I can at least forgive that. Okay, we're gonna have a quick chat. We're gonna have a talk here, chat room. Okay, this is the, what are those called? This is the tier list of soda names. Okay, You've got S tier. Okay. You've got soda. Soda, not soda. S tier. Then you've got like B plus tier. Pop. Okay. Then you've got like C tier. And that's gonna be cola. That might be like C minus tier. Cola. And then you've got F tier. This isn't even worth it. And we need to redo this because it's not S minus, it's S tier. You've got soda. And then you've got F tier. Actually, this is straight up F minus tier. And this is Coke. Okay? That's the actual. This is the tier list for soda names. Fizzy drink, those people are just trying too hard. Coke and Pepsi are cola. Dr. Pepper is not a cola. I mean, I agree, but some people still call it that. Some people also call it Coke. And like, Mountain Dew is not a Coke. A tier soft drink. We need more signs. It's all right, chat room. We got this. We'll add in fizzy drink and soft drink to the list. I got you. Worry not, chat room. We will science the shit out of this. Don't you worry. Okay. We're just gonna add another sign. Blah-blam. Okay. So let's see. Soft drink? Soft drink is like A minus tier. It's better than pop. I don't know, because like, what is a soft drink? Like, you know what's soft? A freaking cat is soft. A pillow is soft. A woman's lovely bosom is a soft, right? What about a soda is soft? The bubbles? I don't know if you've had a soft drink immediately, like you buy a 2-liter from the store, chat room. You buy a 2-liter from the grocery store. You open that up, you pour yourself a glass of soft drink, and then you drink it immediately, and your throat feels like it's burning. That is not soft. I would not describe a burning sensation as soft. Hexadin, that's not true. That was only true up until 2009. Alcohol is a soft drink, soda is alcohol is a hard drink, soda is a soft drink. What does appellation mean? Y'all pretend like I went to college or something. Well, we'll give soft drink a solid B tier rating. That's what it is. It's not quite, I mean, at least with pop, like pop is descriptive. You have bubbles that are forming and popping. Maybe you could describe the carbonation after you open it and all of the fizziness that's happening. You could describe that as popping noises, right? So pop at least makes sense. But soft drink, that's like a weird, I don't know, like human descriptor. It's bizarre. It's not soft. Okay, and then fizzy drink. Is that the other one that we needed to do? Can we all agree that carbonated water is ass? It depends. There's some carbonated water where it's like the fruity carbonated water and it's like 50 cents from your grocery store. I'm about that life, chat room. I'll drink me some of that fruity carbonated water. Not seltzer. It's not a seltzer. People that drink seltzer are ridiculous. Definition of appellation, an identifying name or title. Yeah, I did that same Google search. Fizzy drink, a B plus or A tier? I mean, it's kind of childish. It depends on who's using the term fizzy drink. I think that's what it really comes down to. Because like, if you have a biker dude that's using the word fizzy drink, I think that that's like a little bit weird. Or like I don't know, like one of those guys that gets on TikTok, not because he's actually cares about TikTok, but because he's on there because he wants to see like all of the teenage girls. That is if that guy uses fizzy drink, then like no, that's like a D- tier. Okay? But like if now you have like a 7-year-old small child that's like, "Mommy, can I please have some fizzy drink?" That's freaking adorable, chat room. A tier. So like I think that's the difference. So do we average that out? Do you say like A tier plus D- tier equals like, I don't know, what would that be? C plus tier? Flamekin is not about this, man. He's just like, this is the most ridiculous conversation I've ever been a part of. Context that the sweet drink terms used quantifies the tier, so it's variable. Context of the sweet drink terms used. I don't know if I follow. You want a cool idea? Instead of using a SodaStream machine, buy a 2 liter of carbonated water. Kroger has them for like 85 cents a piece. Then the SodaStream juice. I've tried the SodaStream juices before. I used to have a SodaStream. The problem with the SodaStreams is all of the syrups don't taste anything like what they're supposed to taste like. Like the lemon lime drink supposed to taste like Sprite. It doesn't taste anything like Sprite. It just tastes like booty hole. And like the cola, which is supposed to taste roughly like Pepsi or Coca-Cola, doesn't taste anything like Pepsi or Coca-Cola. It just tastes like booty hole. Like the Dr. Cola, which is supposed to taste like Dr. Pepper, tastes like Dr. Booty Hole. No, thank you. I will pass. The only thing that the SodaStream did well, and that was actually, I think, a good like syrup to make with the SodaStream, the only thing I think that it did well were the fruit flavors. Because you can't really screw up like orange soda. You just can't. How you mess that up? Oh, the kid saying fizzy drink, adorable, A tier. But a sweaty hardcore gamer using the term fizzy drink, yuck, F tier. Right. Like certain things become, like whenever the internet is described by like 75-year-old politicians as, it's a series of tubes. And it's like, nah, cringe, F tier. But like, you get the same, you get somebody that's like young that is then parodying that, and it becomes funny again. And then it's like, okay, yeah, that's funny. You're making fun of it. You are elevating the thing, and you are, and then it moves up a couple of rankings. How do you know what Buddha hole tastes like? Science. I think that we put fizzy drink as a C plus tier with an asterisk based on, here, actually I think we do this. A/D tier asterisk fizzy drink. I can't fit fizzy drink. How come it'll let me put the K but not the N? Well, let me put the K. Okay, we'll just do that. It's the A tier or D tier, depending on context. I stand by this. Soda is clearly the best. And like, I'm a person that grew up in the Midwest. I grew up calling it pop. I was taught that it was pop. But like, listen to the word pop. It's got like a P-A-U-P, pop. Or like a P-A-W-P, pop. It just isn't, God, it's such a gross, bleh word. It's so disgusting. Like, I don't pop. Whereas like soda sounds so much more elegant. It sounds so much classier. It just kind of rolls out of the mouth. I would like a soda. I would like something to drink. What would you like to drink? I would like a soda. I want a pop. Mom, can I have a pop? No. Actually, I think I am gonna go get the Coca-Cola that I have upstairs. I'm gonna go get it. What is this madness? I'm gonna go get that Coca-Cola. I got me a Coca-Cola, chat room. Excuse me. It's like a Swedish intense lemon drink. No, I've never heard of that. Lyft or Solo? No. Lyft is the name of like a taxi company, and it's spelled with a Y, not an I. And Solo is a brand of disposable drinking cups.
Look at the size of that thing!
Sidebar troll with the $50 redos! Kicking possibly Dana to the curb, man. Goodbye, possibly Dana. Deuces. You have lived there for far too long. Sidebar troll's like, nah, what up? Okay, I want a sugarcane farm. Why am I sweating? I should really fix my sleeping schedule. I think I might be dying. Okay, here's the thing. Here's the thing I think about. Here's the thing. I think a lot of things, but I think specifically some things to think about here. Let's see. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is 11 wide. a series of dirt. Okay. Momiji, I didn't see if you answered my question about playing some Overwatch. We should play some Overwatch. We should. We don't want to hear because this is where the water's gonna go. And we want it to be eye level. So then we want, so it'd be 5 more blocks out, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, so beautiful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it's gorgeous. And then we just make it too deep. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, don't be doing that to me. Stop. Don't go too deep. Just be the way you are. Just like this. Yes. You're so beautiful. It's true. When I saw your face and a crown of pain. This seems like a given the kind of spacing that we have going on here, because you have to imagine that there's a wall that sits right here, yeah? So you have a wall, boom. This is going to be a wall, very clearly. You can use your imagination, boom, that's a wall. Now you can see that we have this imaginary wall, and then we would clearly be able to tell that the cobblestone, and we've been using 3 wide cobblestone paths as our floors. It's probably going to get rotated over to spruce wood floors, but still, you can see that we're using 3 wide floors as our kind of hallways here. And then this leaves a 3 wide area here. This could either be an entrance or exit into and out of the base. It could be... Yeah. And then, like, I don't know, say right here, we have our wall that goes here, we have a wall that goes here, and maybe this is like the storage system. Maybe we have some sort of storage system that sits right here. Is it possible to scoot this over one? Because what about scooting this path over one? And I think that would be super awkward. It really would be like a super awkward thing. My dude, you getting any of the next-gen consoles, or have you cemented yourself into PC gaming? I am firmly cemented into PC gaming. Firmly. I would like to get another capture card. Like, mine's a little out of date now, and I've had some problems with it. So that way we can play some more console games. Like, Gareth Lore sent us a frickin' Nintendo GameCube a while back, and there's a bunch of games on that I would like to play. But I don't know, time and like PC, dude. Mouse and keyboard, it's the greatest. Nims, have you been playing Overwatch recently? Dude, I played Overwatch. I played 12 games of Overwatch like just a couple of hours ago. I went 10-2. I got my rating. We talked about this a little bit yesterday. I went up to 2,700. My SR was 2,700. I'm doing pretty good. Yeah. Momiji says, at Nims, I'd have to reinstall it. Well, that's not that big of a deal. You can get the download started right now. You can't be playing at 1 at night. I'm an opener for my work, which isn't closed yet. Other than that, I'd be down to play it with you again. The number 1 isn't an issue. I'm just lazy. I mean, that's a fair point. I'm lazy too. I understand. I think that we do scoot this over by 1. Because, and it still kind of works out, because if we imagine that this wall ends up getting moved, this is our imaginary wall. It never existed, chat room. It only existed as a figment of your imagination. It was in your mind, completely, thoroughly, 100%. So that doesn't exist. And then we're able to move these 2 pieces of dirt over like so. And then we have meh, meh. Cool. And then we have another figment of our imaginations, another imaginary wall here. And then you can see that this leaves us like this little 2x2 here, and then we could make like a little pathway right here where I don't know, we could somehow mob-proof this so mobs can't walk onto it. And then if we imagine that we have a wall right here, yeah. And then in a 2x2 space like this, it's possible to build one of these 3 tall storage silos. And actually, it could be built infinitely upwards. I don't know, did we make this one 2? No, this one's 3 wide. But it is possible to make them 2 wide. So we'd be able to clearly fit this into this 2 wide space right here. We'd be able to then, say, ship our sugarcane from this point, maybe over somewhere. And then we would be able to put it into the bulk storage system right here. Yeah? Yeah. I like it. I think it's a great idea. Damn, we are brilliant. Turns out it's already installed, so that's not an issue anymore. Well lit. What time do you normally go to bed? And what time zone do you live? I never heard somebody say gorgeous to dirt. Dirt can be gorgeous, don't judge. What are you playing Overwatch, and what's your SR? Like 2700, and I'm a Moira one-trick. Actually, that's not true. I could play in the 2500 SR range. I can play Moira, I can play Lucio, I can play Soldier, I can play Torb at 2500, I can play, I think I said Soldier, I can play Sim at 2500, Junkrat at about 2500, and Reinhardt at about 2500. But like, I've really been enjoying climbing with Moira because I feel like I have the most control over the battle as Moira. Like as Lucio, yo, I speed boost people in. I get the Rein within range so that way he can slap some people. But if the Rein refuses to press left click, if the Rein refuses to press W and left click, like W mouse 1, like that's all Rein needs to do is W mouse 1. W mouse 1, damn it! I can't do anything if he doesn't do that. And like, as Lucio, I feel like my hands are tied, and it's not in the good way that like happens after the sun goes down. I feel like it's like my hands are tied in the bad way, like I need to call my lawyer. So I tend not to play Lucio because it doesn't feel super great. While I can play Soldier and Sim and Junkrat and Torb at certain rankings, the problem with like Sim and Torb is, the problem with Torb specifically is he's a win more champion and not a lose less champion. So Torb cements wins if we're already winning. So if we're playing like a 2CP, or if we're playing a neutral point, then Torb is just like, hey, if we get the neutral point, if we're playing defense on 2CP, then like Torb's like, okay, well, if our hold is already good, Torb makes that hold great. However, if our hold is bad, Torb doesn't make a bad hold better. And like that's a problem. So you can't play Torb and carry a team. Like obviously you have professional gamers and they could play anything and carry a team. But with you know, considering that everyone that I'm playing with, and me myself included, is a 2500 SR player plus minus a couple hundred points, Torb is not going to carry a game. Torb does not turn a game around and make a loss a win. Moira does. Lucio does not turn a game around and make a loss a win. Not at 2500. Moira does. Soldier can turn a game around and make a loss a win. Junkrat can turn a game around and make a loss a win. Symmetra is perfectly a neutral hero in my book. She's not, her ult isn't impactful enough to make a loss a win. If you already have a good team, then her ult is going to do really well. And if you have a bad team, then her ult is completely wasted. Her abilities, like a teleporter to gain a flanking advantage, to quickly dive onto point, are really good with a good team and really bad. I think Symmetra is a perfectly neutral champion, which means I really don't want to play her either. I want the ability to carry. I need to climb. So I need to play characters that me, myself, and I alone can gain SR. So Soldier can do it, Junkrat can do it, and Moira can do it. Now, looking at Soldier, Junkrat, and Moira, the difference between Soldier, Junkrat, and Moira is... So let's then break down Junkrat to Soldier. Bad healers can ruin a Junkrat's experience. A Junkrat needs to be able to spam down onto shields, he needs to be able to shoot down lanes, he needs to be able to control maps. If he's getting picked because you have bad tanks or bad heals, then there's just not a lot Junkrat can do. So while yes, he can win more, but he still requires a bare minimum from your team. Soldier also requires a bare minimum from your team, but it needs to be less. So Soldier has the ability to self-heal with his biotic field, but he relies less on your healers. So if there's chip damage, if there's poke damage, Soldier can take care of the poke damage off of himself, which means that all Soldier needs is some sort of shield tank to stand behind to just get 5 seconds of lane shooting to get a pick, right? So the barrier for Soldier to do well is even less than Junkrat. Now what's the barrier for Moira? Dude, Moira can do anything. It doesn't matter what the team is doing around Moira. Moira can survive and Moira can thrive regardless of what the team situation is. And that's why I've really been enjoying climbing with Moira. Yeah, I have kind of been just jumping in a circle, haven't I? Oh well. Your mouth dims? Wait, what about my mouth? Oh god, I think this needs to go back one. Because the hopper goes right here, which means there needs to be glass in front of it. That's not that big of a deal. I think that we just go blah 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 blah. And then we... I think we do that. And then I think that there's a... what, like a hopper? It goes something like that. Now stop. Don't touch me. Okay, so this actually does need to be a block lower. I lied. I'm a big fat liar, but my pants are on fire, chat room. Please give me a water because I need to put my pants out. It's so hot! Alejandro Rojodes has raided us with a party of 6. What a kind, warm-hearted human soul. Dude, thank you for that. Thanks for the raid, man. So yeah, I've been really enjoying climbing as Moira, because Moira is... I'm gonna take another drink. I'm going insane. I'm losing my mind. Dude, Beyblades? Was that... did I miss that generation? Am I old? Or was I just... did I have a really sad childhood? I'm 29. I turned 30 in like 2 months. Was I the demo for Beyblades and I just missed it? Actually, this needs to be not that. Am I so sad right now? Are we actually crying? Sing it for $1,000? I have no idea what the lyrics to Beyblade is. But if I knew, I would 100% sing it for $1,000. Even though I can't sing, I would probably just mumble rap it. And then that's music, right, chat room? God, did I just make like a boomer joke making fun of like a generation of music I don't understand? Am I becoming my father? Where did we put? There they are. Hey, please don't just post unsolicited YouTube links, man. It's a TV show, not a music type. Like, I'm aware that it's a TV show. I know. Thanks, though. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I didn't know if, like, they would float and thus be out of the range of the hopper. Just being safe, chat room. I was doing my due diligence. And you know what? If we're being honest, it doesn't even need to go into a hopper. Do we have a fence gate? Ew. I need a fence gate. Fence gate. It's just like yelling Beyblade a lot, like most Western anime. Beyblade! 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 $1,000, please. I'll send you the bill in the mail. Thank you. I'll settle. You know what? We'll compromise. I'll settle for $10 because that still has 3 zeros in it, right? You go 10.00. And then we'll just pretend. Okay. You weren't too far off, TBH. I mean, I just was, you were like, they just say Beyblade a lot. And then I'm like, okay, so it's probably to like some overly hyped techno music. Okay, anyway, I don't need the hopper right here. This can go away. And then we put in a spruce fence gate right here to block the water stream. And then we take a second water path. And then we're gonna take this and we'll probably run it into like a bubble vader. So then we need to get the storage system set up. We need to get another one of these storage pillars built. Which means I need another shulker, some double chests, some hoppers, some comparators. How's it going, eyebrows? I hope you don't mind living in your little zombie dungeon. Can I promote my YouTube channel? Absolutely not, dude. That's a rude question. I mean, it's not a rude question, but like, nah, don't do that. Don't be that guy. Being that guy 100% is a bannable offense.
Look at the size
Look at
of
the
that
side, dude.
thing.
Sidebar troll came through, and he's like, "Yo, what up? $10." He came through with the 10 or the 1,000,000. He did. Now I'm curious. Open up YouTube and look at the Beyblade theme song. Is that what Sidebar Troll wanted? He said music. I think this is what he wanted. I'll do it. Okay, so this is what I see whenever I pull it up. Maybe we should pause this. We are in hardcore. I'm ready with volume controls. Oh my god, what is this? Why is it like... I mean, I'm gonna take credit for this part. Ten more seconds, chat room. Let it rip. Okay. Okay. Okay, so where do we want this thing to be positioned? We have to think that it's still a bit awkward. We know that we can fit it in the space. But like all of these are built to odd spacing. And now we have like a 2 hole here. Like that doesn't make any sense. I don't think it makes any sense if we go like this either. That's a bit weird. That might be the best that we get. I don't think that this looks particularly great. Yeah, it's gotta be this. Is there an argument that says that we scoot this guy back over 1? No, we can't, because then we wouldn't have the room, because it's actually doing this. This is what we actually need to do. No. No. How long have you survived for? Statistics. 19.77 days. Just a little bit of time. Not a lot. Yeah. Yep, Nims nailed it earlier. Thank you, Gareth. I thought that I did pretty well, too. Oath never heard it before in my life. But when Raw Milk was just like, they just yell Beyblade a lot. It didn't take much of an imagination to get there. I need some redstone lamps. Survived IRL? Jeez, dude. Let's see. How long have I survived IRL? Calculator. I am 29 years old. You know, I'm 29 point, like, 8 years old. I'm just rounding here, right? 29.8 times 365. I've survived almost 11,000 days. Good for me. This one's not going to have any depth to it, is it? I think that we just recess it by 1 just because we can. Turd nuggets in flight. Afternoon delight. Where did that time go? Don't talk to me about it. I don't want to think about that. Bleh, bleh, bleh. I think that we just recess it like by 1. Just for the visual break. Do we scoot this over 1 more? We might, actually. Because if we scoot it over 1 more, then we can have like a proper this. The problem that happens whenever we scoot it over by 1 is this edge. Like, we can currently use this as like a diagonal entrance into our base, right? This will be a clean wall that'll come back and it'll contain basically all of this. Yeah, it'll contain all of this. And so whenever we're out and about in the world, we're flying around, we're doing all of our stuff, we're being adventurous, we're living the best life we can, and we're like, hey, I want to come home, I want to take a nap. Boom, here's our entrance. Or maybe this is what leads into the next part of the base. Who knows? I don't know. This definitely feels like the end over here. It's kind of getting a little cramped, a little crowded, a little full. Yeah, I don't think it becomes an entrance. I don't know, but maybe it does. Because, like, we have, what direction is this? This is north? What entrance? What way are we facing? I don't see it, chat room. East. This is east. We don't have an east entrance. And if we scoot this over 1 more block to create, like, a visually interesting storage system here that's comparable to the other storage systems that we've made, then that crams it up into this corner. And by cramming it into this corner, we're not going to have an entrance into the Hello? Knock before you enter my house, or I will shoot you in the face with a bow and arrow. We're not going to have an entrance to the east. Dude, that seems like so long ago. I mean, we could just have the 2 wide entrance over here, and we could just live with it the way that it is. Alternatively, we could just shrink this up by 1. But then it would be even spacing, and we don't want anything in our base to be even spacing. Even spacings are disgusting. What do we do? What? Shrink by 2 then. That's actually a valid point. I think I like that more than anything else that we've thought of. Problem then gets into efficiency per space. If we shrink by 2, we go from 22 blocks of sugarcane down to 18 blocks of sugarcane. we're effectively nerfing our rates by like 17%. What is 4 of 22? It's a little less than 20%. And that'd be how much we're nerfing our rates. Is nerfing our rates 18% worth a touch of aesthetic? Jerome, this is a real question. I want your feedback. Because this should be 11. Yeah, it's 11 wide, so it's 2 deep, so it's 22 total blocks. I wish I had an Alexa. I'd be like, Alexa, what's 4 divided by 22? How big is the current 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12? Okay, so we'll be going from 12 sugarcane to 18 sugarcane, but the rates will be slightly reduced because we're going to use a brute force timing system and not a observer-based detection system. Put it in. Put the Google search bar on your phone and yell, "Hey Google." I have that disabled. I don't like my phone eavesdropping on me, and I also feel like it kills my phone bad. I actually don't care if my phone eavesdrops on me. This is something that Selena and I, Candy Rabbits and I, talk about a lot. Like, I'm not a particularly interesting person, and like, I realize that it shouldn't eavesdrop, and that's a huge invasion of privacy. And like, there's a whole bunch of like societal issues that come with our smart devices eavesdropping on us. That said, the convenience that's offered by our devices, what's the word? Eavesdropping on us, dude. I think it would be so convenient. And it's like, so a little bit of privacy, a little bit of data. For a massive amount of convenience. I mean, like, yo, that's all YouTube is. Like, literally, we all understand that, like, YouTube is a free service, and you're not like Google search engines, right? Google doesn't show ads on its main page. And yet, we all know that Google is selling our information and harvesting all of our information so that way they can create a profile on us to then blah, 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 right? But we all kind of are like, that's okay. Because think about how convenient Google is. I think smart homes are just the next generation of that. I mean, Google top search results are ads? Yes, but that's not what I'm referring to. If you go to google.com, there is not a single ad on the google.com domain. If Google were to put an ad on their home domain, it would be worth like several million dollars in ad space, but they don't do it. That's not what makes them their money. It's creating profiles of us. I don't know. This is something that Candy and I discuss quite frequently. What are you going to build next? I'm currently working on a sugarcane farm. I just have to get the spacing figured out. I have to be happy with it. And like the issue that I have right now is the sugarcane farm wants to be 11 wide. The storage system really wants 3 wide for the facing aesthetics, but that doesn't fit inside of the spacing that we have. We also kind of want to keep this corner open here, this little like 2x2 corner open, so that way whenever we're exploring to the east or to the, what is this? This should be the north. Yeah, to the north, we can enter from this point. And then the same thing, maybe whenever we're over here and we're exploring, and you know, I'd probably drop this wall. And then say the same thing. We're gonna put up some like walls right here. And now if we're exploring to the east or to the south, we could come in through this corner, right? And we need exterior, we need doors like this so that way we can enter our base. We don't want it to just be a fortress. And like think about how inconvenient it would be if like we show up at base and the only way to get into and out of the base is like a one door. That would be, what if we come from this, what is it, the west, right? What if we come from this direction? We don't want to have to go all the way to the eastern side of the base to then come over here to check on the Iron Golem farm. That doesn't sound like a good time. Nah, screw that. I want doors all over. Play the Nether update. It's still in patches. It's not live yet, so I'm not going to update and I'm not going to ruin my world. I've always felt that if anyone is so bored as to spy on my mundane life, they are welcome to the torture of boredom they will experience. The counterpoint to that, and this is a very good counterpoint, is it's the same thing as like the counter argument against the Patriot Act of the United States, right? Is the government should, the Patriot Act basically says the government should have the right to spy on citizens. Well, that's a huge invasion of privacy from the government. The argument of pro Patriot Act is, well, if you have nothing to hide, then you have nothing to fear from the government spying on you. And it's like, if you have a boring, mundane life, as you put it, Gareth Lore, then Amazon isn't going to have much data to collect on you. But they still shouldn't be doing that. Google makes an insane amount of money off of ads, definitely not negligible. I challenge that. Okay, I think we're actually, before I do this Google search, I think that we're arguing two sides of the same coin. The profile that Google builds on you is to serve you better ads. Targeted ads are worth way more than generic ads, and that's the argument that I'm making. So knowing that you are, I don't know, I don't know, let's talk about us here in chat, right? We're all gamers. We're pro Minecraft. We're probably PC gamers. If we're not PC gamers, then we're probably interested in consoles. Demographically, we are male, 18 to 30 years old. we probably stay inside a lot. We're probably not super interested in things like, we're not interested in hiking. We're not interested in things like camping, just demographically, right? And Google knows all of these things. So whenever they then try to figure out an ad to give you, they're not going to give you an ad for hiking material. They're not going to give you an ad for makeup, because statistically, we're not female and we're not into outdoorsy stuff. Statistically, we're going to be interested into like video games and computery stuff. And by giving you a targeted ad, that is worth so much more money because of the profile that Google's been able to build on you. So was the ad the thing that really made the money? In the strictest technicalist definition, yes, the ad made the money. But the ad only made as much money as it did because of the profile that was built around you. So, yes, ads definitely are, that's what Google is in the industry for. Google is an ad company for sure. That being said, it's only good at serving ads because of the profiles that they build on us. But to say that they don't get their money from ads really isn't right. I mean, technically you're correct, but technically I'm not wrong either. Yes, they technically get their money from ads, but without the data that they would collect, they would not be fiscally sound serving generic ads. If it weren't for their targeted ads, they wouldn't be nearly as successful. So what makes them successful as a company? Is it their ads? Or is it the data that they collect that allows them to create hyper-specific targeted ads? I would argue that it's the data that they collect that allows them to serve super specific stuff, and not the ads themselves. So, I mean, again, we're arguing two sides of the same coin. And in the most literal of definitions, the ads are what make the money, for sure. So, I mean, I would just say we're arguing the same, two sides of the same coin. They are an ad company that uses the data that they collect in order to serve the best ads. So to that end, I would like an Alexa, and I would just assume that the data that it collects as my monthly, I'm not gonna put it like, I don't know, not in my living room. I wouldn't put it in a place where I'm having, I don't know. Yeah, I'm an adult chat room. I'm not gonna put it into a place where I'm gonna have an adult conversation. Or activities. But in a home office where I play video games for a living, dude, what's it gonna learn? What privacy am I giving up for that convenience? It's gonna learn that I really like Minecraft and I play a lot of fucking video games. So like, for that tax, if that's my, think about it like a subscription fee, right? The information that it collects is how it pays for itself. So what information am I effectively giving it as my monthly subscription? The fact that I play a bunch of video games? Yeah, sure, I'm okay with Amazon knowing that. Am I okay with Amazon knowing the times where I'm like, the conversations I have with my girlfriend intimately? No, I am not okay with that. Would I be okay with like having it in the bedroom, say at 11 o'clock at night after a few glasses of wine? No, I'm not okay with that either. But am I okay with it hearing me go, left side, Tracer, flanking, get the Tracer, can we get some bloody swaps onto some counter flank heroes, damn it? Why is it that every single game we have a freaking Genji Hanzo and neither of them want to fight the Tracer? Gah! Do I care if Amazon knows that? No, I don't care. Amazon can know that for sure. They can know my hatred of Genji, Hanzo, Widowmaker mains. I don't care. Okay, what was I doing? I was making some shit. Is this Bedrock? No, this is Java. Amazon will send you Tracer plushies. You know what would be the tipping point for me is if they started recommending like Widowmaker stuff, like Overwatch themed plushies, but the only plushies that they recommended were Hanzo and Widow plushies. That would make me so salty. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's just a ban, right? Or they could start recommending me Morton Salt. That's true. What am I doing? I'm losing my mind here, chat room. We're gonna get like, I think Raw Milk said this earlier. We're gonna build like a small dirt structure, and that's all we're gonna get done today. I still don't know what I want to do with this. I don't want to enclose this area. The entire world is built about on long AFK sessions. Is it unreasonable to build this slightly smaller so that way it fits in the area better, which will hurt my rates by, I don't know, like 17, 18%. Is that big of a deal? Christopher says no. So we shrink it down by 2 blocks. And do we actually pull it from the sides? And it ended up being something like that. And then the glass would sit right here. Now we technically have 3 blocks of room back behind here. Bleh. I don't really want to move this wall in, because I like how this makes this like 2 by 2. I could move the wall in. My rule of thumb for farms: the longer I'm in game, the smaller the farm can be due to the longer rate of the item collection that can be gained. Right. So I think with that logic, I think that you're right. I think Christopher's right. I think that this can be smaller. I'm not building some insane sugarcane trading station. I only need enough sugarcane to keep up my supply of rockets and enough paper to have a small emerald supply. And it doesn't even need to be that big of an emerald supply, because really all of our emeralds are going to be coming from pumpkin, potato, carrot, and melon trades to the farmer villagers, possibly Dana and Cheryl. That's where the majority of my emeralds will come from. Having a small bit of paper on the side to sell, it will just be nice. It's not actually necessary. So really, the paper is just here to make maps, to make rockets, and occasionally sell to a villager. So it could definitely be smaller, for sure. I think that this is fine. So then, how do we get this to fit correctly in the space? Womp womp. Not AFK, but actually playing. I mean, but this, if I take your point and then I expand on it, this world is designed to be AFK'd in. Like, I have designed this from the ground up to just be running in the background of my computer basically all the time. Which means that the farms can be even smaller again. What if we just make this too thick? What am I overthinking this? It does look a little bit strange because this one's too thick and this one's one thick. I'll name a dog for the next person that either subscribes or gifts a sub. I'm something else. How's it going, man? It's kind of nice with the music and the rain. Hang on. Can we get... Oh, the weather's already at 100%. Oh, this should be at 50, not 23. It's like a rainy mood. I don't think that we make this too wide, but if we pull this back and we make it one wide to make it comparable with what we've already got. James has gifted us up to raw milk. I'll do it. I got it. You're a freaking legend, my dude. James supporting the stream since like 2011. Actually, that's not true. When did I get started on YouTube? Shit, actually, it might be 2011. I started on YouTube June of 2011 on an old account nobody ever saw. I deleted the account when it had like 7 subscribers on it because it was based on a character in a book I liked. But then I realized that like that's not a good name for an account because technically that's owned by somebody else. That character name, that's probably copyrighted. Can't name it that, so I deleted it and named my account Nims Gaming because Nims is my actual family name. Nobody can say that I stole that from anybody. Boom. Thank you, James. What was the book character? JG, how's it going, man? The Deathgate Cycle by Margaret Weis and Tracy Hickman. The people that wrote Dragonlance. Before they wrote Dragonlance, in the 80s, they wrote another series of books called The Deathgate. What the fuck was that? Did you guys hear that? That rattled the walls. You okay? What was that boom? Did you guys hear that boom? No way that you've read the Deathgate Cycle. No way, Urza. 0% chance. I did not know they wrote anything before Dragonlance. Yeah, dude. the Deathgate cycle, I believe it was 7 books. Yeah, and I have all 7 of them right here. Sorry, there was just a big boom outside. All of a sudden. I don't know if you guys could hear that on chat room. No idea what it was. It wasn't a gunshot. But it was like something under pressure popped. Is what it sounded like. Oh well, not my problem. I own the paperback series? No way, dude. I have mine literally. Hang on. Ugh. Right here, all 7 of them. Boom. I would show you on camera, but hell with it. So anyway, before Margaret Weis and Tracy Hickman wrote the Dragonlance series, they wrote another series called the Deathgate Cycle. The Deathgate Cycle, the whole premise of this series of books was, yeah, the green screen effect is still on. See, here's all mine. So the whole premise of this series of books is, it depends on how deep you want to get into the story. The simple story is that it's high fantasy, and that there are 2 races of demigods. I was putting the books back. 2 races of demigods, and they are at like eternal war with each other. They hate each other. They are very powerful. They're human-like, but they're super powerful. And they're in this internal war, and like all of the lesser races, so humans, elves, dwarves, etc. That's high fantasy, so those of course exist. Are caught up in this battle. One of them is very militaristic and very powerful. They're kind of barbaric, and they're very strong. The other one's a little bit more classy, a little bit more elegant. It's kind of the difference between like an assassin and no, maybe not an assassin, maybe a politician and a barbarian, right? Both are powerful, but in different ways. Well, the barbarian, effectively, the super brutal, militaristic demigods were winning. And they were on the brink of basically enslaving the entire planet. So the classier, more elegant demigods, fearing their what would be the word? Fearing their extinction, sundered the planet and basically the universe. Sundered this universe into its 4 basic elemental planes: fire, water, earth, and air. And then in the confusion of sundering the universe into 4 constituent planes, created a 5th plane, the Labyrinth, and banished the militaristic demigods inside of it, using the confusion as their moment of opportunity. Well, very quickly, these planes fell into disarray. The realm of air didn't have enough water. The realm of earth, the air was poisonous, and people couldn't breathe there. The realm of fire was effectively a Dyson sphere surrounding a star, so that way plants grew crazy, and it was basically this really hostile forest world. And the plane of water, which was basically everyone lived inside floating bubbles, effectively. The islands inside of it it wasn't like an ocean. It was literally, imagine space was water. And instead of you having a planet, you had a bubble, and then inside that bubble you had like a magical floating island. The problem with this is the water nullified all magic. So people were struggling, like, you fall into space and like all of your magic just starts to fail and basically you die. So quickly the realms went into disarray. Well, the labyrinth, which was meant to be a prison for the other race of powerful demigods, also fell into disarray. And rather than just being a prison where they were going to become, rather than being a prison where they would be rehabilitated, it turned into a slaughterhouse. All of the high fantasy creatures that were set up as guards went berserk and started murdering everyone inside the labyrinth, which then turned everybody inside the labyrinth into an even more militaristic and powerful race. The context or the story of the book starts after 1,000 years have passed, and the first group of barbaric demigods are escaping from the labyrinth and discovering the 4 elemental planes, because remember, they haven't seen them. They were cast into the labyrinth as they were being created. So you are from the perspective of one of these demigods as he explores the realm of air, then the realm of fire, then the realm of earth, then the realm of water. And that's books 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then there's 3 more books. The 5th book is my favorite. I'm gonna spoil it, chat room. He goes back into the labyrinth, and that was fucking cool. The 5th book is the best book. Urza can back me up. He knows. And then the 6th and 7th books are kind of like the explanation of why everything failed, how did everything fall into disarray, and the culmination of the first 5 books. So, Urza, did I do an okay job explaining what those books are? They're so good. What's the series name again? The Deathgate Cycle by Margaret Weis and Tracy Hickman. Same guys that wrote the Dragonlance series. And like, it's make no mistake, it can be kind of it's a harder read. Because sometimes it reads like a geography book or a history book. It's very staccato and to the point. It can be a little bit dry at times. But if that doesn't bother you, they do that because they build such a giant, beautiful, elegant world. And like, it's not all dry. It's just sometimes a little dry. Did we go down 2? Shit, there's a chance that we go down 2. Yeah, I think we go down 2. So, while I would like to say 10 out of 10 would recommend the book for anyone that enjoys fantasy, I do have to give you a small warning. The book can be dry. It can be a little bit geographical. But if you can overcome that, and like the first book is definitely the weakest book in the series, the each book is better than the last. I would say, culminating in the fifth book is definitely the pinnacle, because now you understand. Because at this point, from the character's perspective, he's now explored the realm of air, earth, fire, and water. And you now see the scope of all of the problems that exist in this universe. And all of the issues that exist in the universe lead to him going back into the labyrinth, into the prison, where the prison like guards are dragons the size of continents, of literal demon spawn that like the size of skyscrapers, where a single drop of demon blood will spawn 1,000 more demons, and like all of them want to just murder you in the most brutal, animalistic way possible. And he goes back into the labyrinth risking that. And like, that's the peak. That was pinnacle. That was like peak fantasy. And then the sixth and seventh books are the resolution to all that, so they're still very good. But it was like the fifth book is definitely the best. I would say it was like the fifth book, and then the third book, whenever he explores the realm of Earth. Not Silmarillion level of dry. That no. I mean, you're still following a character. He still has experiences, conversations. It's not completely like geographical. It's not preachy. It's just sometimes it can move a little slowly. Maybe I've given you too much of a warning. It's not that slow. But it's definitely slower than something like a Harry Potter book. It's definitely slower than something like it's definitely slower than something like the Dragonlance series. It doesn't feel like that at all. And that's really the expectation that I want to set up. Is even though it's Margaret Weis and Tracy Hickman, it is not the same sort of writing style as Dragonlance, their Dragonlance series. So what I'm thinking is, sugarcane is going to go right here, obviously. We've got the water stream under it. That's pretty clear as well. Immediately on top of these lit jack-o'-lanterns will be our slime blocks. On top of the stone brick right here, we'll have all of the glass to keep everything contained. The water will push all of our items into a central point. We'll then water stream this out, going underneath all of this, because you can see here that we could easily land like right here and go under this one as well. Maybe we go ahead and carve this out. we go underneath. And then we will go up into the back of the storage array that'll sit right here. Do experience orbs not despawn in Minecraft? 1 minute. They have a 1 minute despawn timer. So like, yeah, those experience orbs are, there's none there. Which is kind of why the size of this room is so important. Because the experience orbs can track to you no matter where you are inside this room, so that way they never have the chance to despawn. What happened to... Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I put in the wrong shulker box here. Are we out of granite slabs? Or granite blocks? Why is this always my life? How do you make granite? Granite Minecraft. I know that there's a way. It's like combining the other blocks together, right? It's diorite plus nether quartz? That's absolutely disgusting! Compress iron oxide with stone over a millennia. You're funny. I don't think... I've got 4 in here. None in there. Of course not in there. What do we do? I'm always running out. You see? I don't think it really matters. We go right under this. What happened to my... I should have had a shulker box that had... I don't know. Let's look at... Let's do one thing at a time. Let me... Excuse you. Like, as much of an inconvenience as it is to constantly be running out of diorite, because I use this as my redstone block, it forces me to go mining. And it forces me to participate in an aspect of the game that I otherwise typically avoid. I avoid the namesake of this game, which is a little bit ridiculous. Alright. How much did I get here? Is it a usable amount, or is it 2 stacks? How dare I let it despawn and go to waste? There's more at the bottom. Oh, we're getting there, bud. Maybe I shouldn't have shut off the nah, I just need a way. Man, I need a way to like turn on and off a haste beacon remotely. Is that a thing? Gotta be a way. Like, do I suspend an arrow? No, that wouldn't work because arrows eventually despawn. Can I suspend a... It couldn't be an ender pearl because then it would teleport me, and that kind of defeats the purpose of being remote. Alright, good enough for the short term. I've got what, like 4 odd stacks? No way I'm walking away with exactly... Okay, no, 4.5 stacks. That seems good. Why is your player left-handed? Because the captions appear on the right, and I want the Totem of Undying to... Because it's hardcore, so I'm always going to have the Totem of Undying in my offhand, right? Which makes it visually uninteresting, so the visually interesting thing is my main hand, and because we use the caption system, because the caption system is the absolutely most broken thing in this game, it was hiding the most visually interesting part of my inventory. So I swapped it. Oops, I didn't mean to push that button. Actually, I want to keep those. So it's my preference because I think it's the most visually interesting part of the character. Additionally, I think that it's more... it's easier to process what's happening on screen if the active block is in my left hand instead of being hidden by the captions in my right. So inform me, what are we building today? Just a small scale sugarcane farm, one that I made a video for a long time ago. So we've got the sugarcane farm that's going to go right here. Then we're going to drop the items. I'm also trying to be really lag conscientious in this world because everything is designed to be running simultaneously. So we have like an AFK spot right there. And so we've got like a Darkroom mob farm, an Iron Golem farm, a pumpkin melon farm. We've got a villager produce farm, both potatoes and carrots, bee farms operating inside of those. We're going to have a carrot. Oh, well, I mean, I guess that's what those are, carrot and potato, and then also honey. But then we're going to have sugarcane farm right here. Oops. Did I just wash away, like, everything? Big dumb idiot. That's me. We're going to have a sugarcane farm. It's going to be right here. The sugarcane farm is positioned in a way we'll be able to take the output of the sugarcane farm, which is this, quickly whip around. You know, so sugarcane turns into paper. Then we have the gunpowder from the Darkroom mob farm, which is getting put into the chest here. So we'll be able to combine the paper with the gunpowder and make firework rockets for our elytra. Then we're going to mirror the sugarcane farm because sugarcane farms and bamboo farms can be exactly the same thing. And we're going to put that on this side. And we're going to put a bamboo farm and then a bamboo storage system here. And then we're going to take the overflow from the bamboo storage system and we're going to run it into a furnace array that'll sit there. And then we're also going to put an enchanted room over here, kind of once we get all of the spacing here figured out. Because we know in 1.16 fishing farms are going to lose their treasure tables. At least small scale fishing farms are going to lose their treasure tables. Which means that I'm no longer going to get as many enchants as I was getting. So obviously I still want to have the best armor, best stuff in the game. And since I can't fish up the enchants from a fishing farm anymore, which is where basically all of these books came from. So like all mending. This actually came from a mending villager, but Unbreaking 3, all of these came from fishing. Tools, this is all a bunch of tool enchants, blah 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 blah. You get it, right? It was all fishing. So if we're losing enchanted books from fishing, then, you know, we can say sugarcane turns into paper. Paper plus leather from the fishing farm, which is inside there, equals a book. We then we sell some rotten flesh here, get an emerald. Then we buy some lapis lazuli with that emerald, and then we take our book plus the lapis lazuli and put it together in the enchanted room to get an enchanted book. So, all of it working together, just gears in a very precisely, very interconnected machine. Everything in this world is designed to work with each other and exist in, like, harmony. So everything that we've got going on here is supposed to work with everything else. So I've got that's what I'm trying to figure out here. So I think we've just now got the spacing done. So I think from this point, I think it's just building the sugarcane farm, which shouldn't be too bad. I don't remember the redstone outright, but it's not the worst thing in the world. Let's see. Come on. So then we'll run the sugarcane. We'll collect the sugarcane out the bottom of this hole here. We'll then run it out the back. And then we need to take it up some sort of bubble vader that sits just beyond this. So let's go ahead and get that figured out. So that means that the bubble vader will need to sit right there. I mean, yeah, effectively. So you could imagine that the water, there's a bubble vader that brings the atoms up, and then we'll push the atoms over, they'll go into this hopper, and then they'll go through chest, all the way down into the shulker that sits right here. And we don't need to worry about overflow, because if this completely fills up, then they'll just sit on top of this hopper right here until they despawn, which is perfectly fine with me. Ugh. Redstone was always too confusing for me whenever I played Minecraft, so I just didn't mess with it, always scared of messing something up. I mean, that's fair, but I would encourage you to make those mistakes anyway, because like it's a very rewarding experience once you learn, and I think that learning Redstone teaches you basics about several other real world industries like computer development, like electrical engineering, and even more than that, just basic problem solving. So that means that I need to take the output that's right here, have it come out, and then have it go over into this spot. Cool, which means that this will need to be soul sand, which means that we need kelp and soul sand next. Whoa. How does this happen? What about ice blocks? Oh yeah, that's right. Meh, meh, meh. That was a good reminder, thank you. Oh wait, it didn't need to go down this far. I'm just being dumb. You know what? It's fine. Because all of this was going to get filled in with ice. Like that. Sick. The Hunting Hunter says, hey, Nims. Hey, me. That's me. I will try my best, but I won't be surprised if I blow up my entire world. I mean, the biggest thing that I could say is, like, it's okay to make mistakes. It's okay to be bad at it. Let's see. And so then the water goes there. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Which means we'll need some slabs. I don't know if you've ever like tried to take something apart and put it back together to see how it works, but I would strongly encourage you to do something like that with redstone. Redstone is it's just a hard logic mechanic, with the exception of one, literally one, weird and obscure rule. Everything else about redstone is very straightforward. And even once you understand the weird, obscure rule, I'm referring to quasi-connectivity, once you understand that, that even follows a very strict set of guidelines and therefore can be controlled and manipulated. I want my redstone box. Where'd I put my redstone box? You put together a bike? Like in real life? Dude, I think that redstone is probably going to be simpler than that. I'm gonna land right there. Damn. Problem solved. Going kelp all the way up, so that way we turn all those water blocks into source blocks. We destroy the water block, or excuse me, the dirt block at the bottom, replace it with soul sand, and now we have a bubble vader. So all of our items will get launched up to the top, and then get added into this hopper here. So if we drop, I don't know, we're gonna drop all 10 of our ender pearls, right? Cool, so we add them in either side, it doesn't really matter. And all 10 of those ender pearls should move through this storage system until they end up in this shulker here. Hey, 10 ender pearls. So we did it. We did it. So then we need to plant all of our sugarcane, and then we need to set up a control timer to harvest all that sugarcane. Can't find a game to interest me at the moment? Play World of Warcraft with us. Incoming Nims rant in 3, 2. No, I'm not going to rant about quasi-connectivity today. I'm still really, you know, I really want to make a video saying, Mojang, please get rid of Quasi. I know a lot of the, I don't know, a lot of the big YouTubers are going to push for Quasi to stay in the game, but they're the 1% chat room. Make no mistake, they're the 1%. And we need to push back on an outdated, outmoded system that's needlessly prohibitive against new players entering the game. The only way that we keep Minecraft, a game that is literally over a decade old, still relevant, is by bringing new players in. You do not bring new players in by having systems that are unnecessarily prohibitive. God, you got me started on the rant! Unnecessarily prohibitive against new gamers. Blah, there it is, I'm done. I mean, all of this just needs to get planted, but I don't want to plant it until we have the back done. So I guess we pop over into this world. We spin around, we take a look at the back. I take a screenshot. We open up said screenshot, put it over here onto the other monitor. You know what's interesting that I just realized? Because we have this hole here, I don't know if we can plant a sugarcane right here. No, it won't let me. I can plant one there and all the way around it, but I can't plant one there. So what's the inspiration behind your name, Nims guy? I wish I had a great story for you, but alas, I do not. It is simply my family name. It is my last name. We're German. I don't know if that means anything. It was originally spelled N-I-M-Z, but I believe when the First World War started, we were like, oh God, we don't want to be, because we came over here in like the mid 1800s to the United States. We came to the United States in the mid 1800s. So when the First World War broke out, we were like, oh God, we don't want to be associated with them anymore. So then we dropped the Z and changed it to an S to make it sound a little bit more Americanized. That's really the most, that's where Nims, like even with a Z before the mid 1800s came from. Dude, I have no idea. What was my family back in Germany? I have no idea. Were we just middle class dudes? Were we some sort of like, I don't know, well-off family? I don't know. But that's it. That's the history of my name that I know. We know that you're not a fan of Quasi, and why? Why not play on Bedrock? That's a good question. I actually really appreciate that question because that's a question that I've never been asked before. The reason that I play on Java, even though I dislike Quasi, is because the vast majority of players still play on Java. Most of the relevant YouTube content is made in Java. If I want to, I have to consider this from a business, from a work perspective. I need to make money. I need to eat. I have to pay bills. Which means that the videos that I make and the content that I make has to be as accessible as possible to the most people possible. Well, that's Java. And that's the reason I play Java, is to be as relevant as I can to as many people as I can be. Could you put a bucket of water under the middle pumpkin? Will it solve the problem? There already is water underneath these pumpkins. That's how I'm able to place sugarcane here. If it wasn't for the water underneath these pumpkins, I wouldn't be able to place sugarcane there. How's it going, Al? My name is literally the whitest girl's name ever. At least you have somewhat of a story. I mean, that's fair. What's the whitest girl's name ever? Hang on. Don't tell me. The whitest girl's name ever. I mean, I want to say your username is L0520. So I want to say that it's going to be like Ellen or something like that, right? Elizabeth, Ellie. Good reason makes sense. Again, I really appreciate the question. I hope that you appreciate the answer. Could you put a bucket of water under the middle? Oh yeah, I answered that already. You make videos? Listen here, you little shit. It's Emily. My sister named me, actually. I see. The quote, okay, chat room, we now know. Write this down, one for the history books. Quote, literally the whitest girl's name ever is Emily. Remove the fence? Yeah, but then the water won't go down. Or, excuse me, the items don't go down. Like I could, here, let me put the fence there instead. Right? And then we can pop this fence out, and clearly, now the items could fall through here, but they don't because items float. How did I? Yes, write it down. It's one for the history books. It's quantifiably true. We heard it directly from the source.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Okay, it's been documented. Already Al gifted a sub to Repo Dragon. The Hunting Hunter said, maybe add a sign. Dude, great minds think alike. Okay, so the problem with this is when items get added, I believe that they'll float. Oh god, I collected it. What's this? Already Al! Gifted a sub to Al! Dude, Al's on a gifting sub frenzy. See, yeah, exactly. And it just floats there. It just bobs. Dude, what is Al doing? He gifted another sub to Wissip? Dude, we gotta go get a name tag and throw Al at least a wolf, right? Nope, I didn't mean to drop my pickaxe. That was kind of bad. That was my silky subscribe, chat room. That's a silky pickaxe. I don't think that we really have anything else prepped for chat room names, do we? Just grab any random anvil. Boom, got it. Dude, Al is on a frenzy right now. Look at this guy. He's actually a freaking legend, man. I can't name, no, I can't. I tried to name a freaking shulker box. He's named. I think. Named. Can we name one of the wolves inside here? Yeah, let's do that. Now, these are the most vulnerable wolves. I've been a little bit scared to name these wolves because if there was going to be a wolf that dies, it's gonna be one of these guys. But I think Al, he deserves the honor because these are the ones that are doing the work. I'm gonna do my best. If you die, it was negligence of me. You'll get a sub, and you'll get a sub. I'll try my best. Okay, so it doesn't fall down, and like that's the issue, right? We could. But that's now an air block, right? For the purposes of, I don't know why I jumped down. I should have just attempted to place. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh god, we made an endermite. Oh, what do we do? How do we do it? Will sucky bubbles pull the item down? That's a question. Let's go get the answer. I don't think so, but you know, maybe. Maybe. I need to get more water. I don't care. Splat. So this one is a water source block. This is a water source block. I clearly can't swim up. I'm trying to. It won't happen. Oh god, another endermite. Okay, I'm just gonna throw... I doubt it'll work because the top block isn't a sword, but I think it just worked. I can't believe that. It's not a source and yet it's still pulling down. Dude, I didn't think it was gonna work. I am amazed. I didn't think that was gonna work, TBH. All right, actually sick. So then we, pop that out, put that in. Double check that that fence wasn't doing anything fancy. I don't care if it zigzags a little bit. That's fine with me. Wild. I would have never, not in a million years would have guessed that would have worked. That's a bit of an issue. Okay, wow, problem solved. Any moment, we should see a 6th sugarcane get added. Any moment. Yeah! It had to zigzag left and right, and left and right, and left and right, and left and right. And then it had to bounce just hard enough to fall down. And then it had to go through all of our little roller coaster of water paths, go all the way up, over, get collected by the hopper, into the chest, out of the chest, into the hopper, into the chest, out of the chest, into the hopper, into the chest, out of the chest, into the hopper, into the hopper, into the shulker box. That's literally the path that it goes on. It's a wild ride, chat room. The title lied. It says you're level 324, you're only 322. That's because I made 2 name tags. Well, I figured it would because the water pushes it through the hole. Typically bubble-based like elevators, or I don't know what the reverse is called, but like a soul sand elevator versus a magma block sucker downer, I don't know, only work through water source blocks. So I didn't think that this block here at the top was going to work. And actually, I don't think that it is pulling through this top block. What I think's happening is the hitbox of the item is dipping just low enough in the bobbing mechanic, because this is only half a block of water, and it does have the correct hitbox. It's only half a hitbox of water. So as the water, or as the, okay, so here's our bucket from earlier. You can see, ignore the actual bucket. Look at the white box. So we can see that completely unattended, that it bobs in the water. Now, if we assume that this water was half the height of regular water, it would bob even lower. So what I think's happening is not that the magma is sucking the item down. I think that the half water is shallow enough that as the item bobs, the hitbox of the item clips into the water box, or into the water source block below it, which is a sucker down water source block, and then it gets pulled down. I think it has to do with how shallow this water is, in conjunction with the item bobbing in water. Try a full 16 at a time. That's fair, because this isn't going to... Seemed fine to me. Because we've got to think, and see, that works now. Cool. Sick nasty. Because we've got to think that this isn't going to be... It's going to be harvested on like a 5-minute timer. We're not going to be running observers. We're going to be running a brute force 5-minute clock. Which means that, you know, there will be 10 sugarcane entering the water simultaneously. So this is more representative of what'll happen. and that seemed to process them just fine. You can test that by taking away the source block below it. Okay, I got the source block. It still fell. I wonder why. It's probably because it's flowing water. Yeah, that's got to be what it is. It's because it's now flowing water. This water here is flowing down, which sucks it down anyway. So either way, the result is the same. We don't need the magma block. We can't float the water because then it doesn't get pulled down. I think that this is a better insurance policy. Already out, redeemed to hydrate. Yo, we're drinking Coca-Cola today.
Look at the size of that
Code
thing.
AXC with the $5 reduce. Dude, he says, man, guess who started working again? Dude, that's awesome. Thank you for tossing me $5, man. I appreciate it. That's good. I mean, 100%. We all know that we're going to go into a worldwide recession, right? We all know that. It's going to happen. Thankfully, it's kind of like a, you know, I'm not an economist, so I don't know the technical word here, but it's kind of like a fake recession. Largely, the economy was fine. Like, obviously, there's stuff inside the economy that's broken and that we need to fix. But for the most part, yeah, unemployment was relatively low. People were able to meet the majority of their needs. Already Al gifted a sub to Code EXE. Look at that, dude. Already Al on a streak today, man. So prior to COVID-19, SARS-CoV-2, the coronavirus, whatever the hell you want to call it, prior to that, the economy was fine. So having a job in this recession, whether it be fake or not, is still really freaking cool. I've got to figure out. Okay, so we've got to do an inventory dump. I just don't have the space for this. Blah. And I let my cousin use my Prime because of famish. Oh, okay. Well, Al's got you covered for today, man. For this month, actually. Okay, then it's just a bunch of redstone-y. No. It's just a bunch of redstone-y type stuff. I know you're not a modded game player, but there is a mod called Snad that adds a craftable sand looking block, and it actually grows cane faster. Not that it matters between sand and dirt. I mean, yeah, in vanilla it doesn't matter between sand and dirt. I think you addressed that. Unnecessary. That is the exact definition of I don't know why people play modded that seems completely unnecessary. We can literally build machines, many different types of machines, that like farm sugarcane forests. And you could just scale these machines to be bigger and / or smaller based on your needs. Why do you need a block that makes sugarcane grow faster? It seems 100% unnecessary. Especially considering that it's a block. And if, say, you're ready to update to 1.16, but that block, that mod isn't, looks like you're not playing 1.16. Seems crazy to me. I think it's interesting that you brought it up, but like, that's exactly the reason that I avoid modded. Okay. Thanks for whoever gave you the sub. That was Al. Al gifted Repo Dragon a sub. I got it. And joined the Discord. Dude, Al is popping off today, man. One benefit of this self-isolation we're going through is 100% of the calls I've received have been relevant and good conversation with a 0% chance of telemarketers. The only person that calls me is my dad, and he usually calls depending, it's about a 50-50 chance. Either my dad is calling me to yell at me about liberals, or what do they call them? Libtards. He's calling to yell at me about libtards because I self-identify as a liberal. Or my dad is calling me to ask an earnest question about liberals. It's a 50-50 chance. Either he's pissed and he wants to take all of his world anger out on me because I'm somehow adjacent to it, or he's genuinely curious for a perspective that's not his own. And it's a gamble every time.
Don't ignore what's happening here. We're having some kind of power.
Yeah, my other dad, it's funny because I remember being a child. My parents got a divorce when I was really small. My mom remarried, my dad remarried. So I had 2 dads and 2 moms. Kind of 3 moms. It's a whole story, chat room. Another day, maybe.
Okay, I may never get this chance again. I mean, we may never, be able to.
So I have 2 dads. Who I was just describing was my biological father. My stepfather is the one that I grew up with because my mom had custody of me whenever I was a kid. And my stepfather was like, don't play video games. They'll never be relevant. They'll never be important. You're just wasting your time. There's a family Christmas that we had, I don't know, 5 years ago. And he apologized. I'm not even joking. He's like, I'm sorry, man. If I would have encouraged you instead of putting up all the roadblocks, who knows? You might have been where you're at faster. You might be even bigger than you are now. I'm like, well, thanks, Dad. Yeah, rejecting will result in a refund. Since the only thing that we have is hydrates, and I haven't missed a single hydrate, you should just mark them all as filled. Nice. What I plan on doing is we're still gonna have the Minecraft stream every day, and it's gonna be like, a structured stream. We're gonna talk to chat. We're gonna build cool stuff in Minecraft. But I think you know, I'm in isolation too. I'm not going out with my friends. The time that I get to spend with my friends, the time that I get to socially engage is still in gaming. I'm still in this chair. So what I think I'm gonna do is I think I want to stream those friends sessions, provided that my friends are comfortable with that. But then I'm gonna make it to subscribers only. I have a button here that I can say the audience that's allowed is either everyone or subs only. And I think that those like non-streams where it's friends will be subs only. So it's kind of convenient that we've got all these subs too. How come you refer to it as self-identify as liberal? Would you say that you self-identify as a Laker? Are they not just supporter fans? I was saying that because I guess that it's a carryover from conversations with my father, because he will shoehorn me into being certain things. He will say, you are this, you are that, without caring about the opinion or the actual views of the person that he's talking to. So he will call someone who has a more progressive opinion than his own a liberal as an insult, even if they are a conservative person. Already, Al just gifted 5 more freaking subs! Urzamite, Redstone Dragon, Dane Leon, A Bit Dazed, and Nudius. Look at him go. So the reason why I
Remind
say...
yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
So the reason I say I self-identify is because he would tell me I'm something when I'm not that thing, is a way to insult me or demean me. And so then I have to be like, no. I am this thing, I'm not this thing. I am part of this group, I'm not part of that group. I am a liberal, I am this, but I'm not part of, like, Antifa. I'm not part of, PETA. Like, no. So it's kind of like a defensive mechanism. I have to be very concise with my language when speaking to my father, because he's just the type of person that'll prey upon any sort of, I don't know, any sort of misspeak. And he's very much like the Ben Shapiro of conversationalists. Like, he speaks so quickly with so many points and so many things that are, I don't want to say outright wrong, because a lot of them are opinions. But he speaks so quickly that you don't have the chance to address anything. And as you try to gather your thoughts, to process what they've said, to then give a real response, they are moving so quickly that they steamroll clean over you. And that's why we make the floor out of magma. And that the conversation ends before it ever started. So yeah, there's your answer. Okay, so anyway, I'm gonna get some things built. We have redstone over here. Oh, hey, I already grabbed a lot of stuff. I mean, I'm not gonna try to get into the politics situation. I think that the vast majority of the people in this chat room, regardless of what political party or what their personal identifications are, I think that we can agree that Trump is a shit show. I think that there are, I mean, statistically, it's what, like 44% of America thinks that he's doing a good job, which is, I don't know, it blows my mind. So statistically, there's 34 people in here. Maybe 10 of us are Trumpers. I don't know. That's just the way that works. but I'm trying to figure out the spacing here. Okay, so it'd be here and here are our 2 sticky pistons. I mean, yeah, I'm probably the same way though, Repo. Like in hindsight, like while I might not agree with all of their policies, I don't think John McCain would have been that. I'm almost 30, which means the first presidential election that I was actually able to participate in was the 2008 election with Obama's first term, right? Which would have been what? That was Obama McCain. And like in hindsight, McCain wouldn't have been that bad. And then next it was Obama Romney, and it's like same thing. Romney wouldn't have been not that bad. So yeah, that's all right. Okay, so we've got with, oh my god, Al is on a streak, dude. See, I don't, okay, we're gonna have, I'm gonna ask you a question here. Why not Hillary Clinton? Because of Benghazi? Because she got what, like 17 Americans killed? Literally right now, you can make the argument, and I think it's a very strong argument, that you could say Trump is getting tens of thousands of Americans killed right now. Because of what? I don't know, mishandling public documents by putting them on a personal email server? Trump hosts foreign officials at his private golf resort. You want to know what integrity is? Look at Jimmy Carter. Jimmy Carter gave up his peanut farm because he was worried about a conflict of interest. Trump is literally spending like tens of millions of government dollars by funneling Secret Service through Mar-a-Lago. He's hosting foreign powers. I don't understand. I mean, for sure, you could make the argument that now, like, hindsight is 2020. But I mean, okay, so I need to get progress done here. So then that's there. And then we need, I've got a screenshot on my second monitor. That looks like a 3 tick. About right, yeah. And so then off the side of, this is the block that's got the torch on it, yeah? I'm sorry, I'm trying to look at the other monitor, and chat's on the polar opposite side of my desk. Okay. When the country goes into a recession, suddenly a lot more people support the government stepping into their lives to control everything because it seems like a great idea to redistribute wealth. When things are going well, people remember that they don't want the government controlling everything in their lives. I've lost my spot. Hang on. Okay, I think I got it. I mean, that's opinion. That's not fact. And be careful not to characterize it as such. If you have evidence that that's why people change. But I mean, you could flip that, and you could say the exact same thing about corporations, right? You could say that corporations want to be taxed like nothing whenever it's going well, but then as soon as something bad happens, corporations are like, hey, government, please give us free money. You could make the exact same argument for corporations, and it's like that's usually what. It just feels like a bizarre one-sided approach. I think it's sticky pistons. It is sticky pistons. Man. Do we have redstone? I need a redstone block. I think that was the only thing I missed. And then we need hoppers going left and right out of each other as well. Man, I think my spacing was almost perfect here. I'm really proud of this. As my response to Repo saying almost every Republican handed over a recession to a Democrat. I mean, my knowledge doesn't extend that far back. I mean, Bush definitely handed one over to Obama. And it's very likely that Trump will hand one over to, even if Trump is reelected, it's very likely that Trump will hand one over. But like, I don't even know if you could say that's Trump's fault, if we're being completely honest. And I am definitely not a Trumper, but like the world is going into a recession because of a worldwide quarantine, not because of Trump's poor policy. And that's an important distinction. Now, again, you could make some pretty strong arguments to like Trump's response is costing American lives, and that I think that you could then extend into saying his poor response is literally getting people killed. I don't think that that's necessarily a unfair or unjust statement. We're definitely murdering this guy. Oh yeah, 100%. I don't know where he is. But my knowledge does not extend far enough back to say that Republican presidents exclusively hand over recessions to Democratic presidents. Where is he? I feel like Johnny Cash right now. I'm going down, down, down in a burning ring of fire. Ugh. What do we put in here? Just, So I abstain from commenting on that, is basically what I'm saying. I refuse to speak to things that I have no knowledge of. I need like 1 billion blocks. Ah, grab dirt. Meow. Okay, what did we miss? Why are you not triggering? Oh, I know what we missed. We need 1 piece of dust. Boop. Alright, so why aren't you fully retracting? I mean, that's a... Yeah, we should get off the subject of politics. How's everybody celebrating April Fools? Man, I was so sad because, I really... Did it not? I really wanted to googly eye Candy Rabbits, that's my girlfriend's whole office, but I wasn't able to because of the Amazon facility shutting down. I didn't want to order googly eyes. And it doesn't seem like sociably, I don't know, conscientious of me. I wanted to buy some googly eyes, and then googly eye, she has a bunch of paintings and a bunch of posters that are set up in her office. And I wanted to googly eye her entire office, but I couldn't. I'm so sad. Overwatch did googly eye their entire game. Make him feel better. Oh, thanks. I think I pull out some of those items and make this thing. Are you still alive? Hey, he's dead. Celebrate. Celebrate good times. Come on. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, that's what happened. Dude, what happened? Al just gifted 5 more subs, dude! Okay, we have some problems. Al to Graham, Al to Legola, Al to 10E, Al to Chance, and to Nightwing. He's on a freaking bender, chat room. He's going crazy. I think Al's single-handedly trying to break our sub record. So the reason that it broke is I put a solid block, which the sticky pistons got stuck on, which then got pulled, which then destroyed some redstone, blah, 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 blah. We got some things to fix. So this should be a that. Should not be a that. And should be a that. Into that to pull them back. And now let's forcibly pull out the timer. Re-add the blocks back in. Move it up a little bit quicker. Okay, and so we've got like, we need to see a double extension. Hey! 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 We did it. I'm hyped. What did I miss? Baron von Earwig? What happened? I'm scrolling up a little bit. Washington. Oh, well, I hope it gets better, my dude. That is a pretty cute emote. I'll concede. Did you see our phoenixes, though? I'm so proud of those. Candy Rabbits made them. That's girlfriend. She's super talented. The Nim's Party emote, I think that turned out super well. The Phoenix emote, I think, is adorable. Okay, this worked though. We got our double piston extension. Things didn't break. So what should happen is the sugarcane, of course, will grow naturally over time. We have a timer that's just running here. That's what this is, just a straight up hopper clock, which this is what I mean by brute forcing. So we're not detecting, we're not using like observers to detect the state of the sugarcane. We're just brute forcing it. Because we're getting a double piston extension, this will still result in higher rates per block. Oh my God, dude! My entire... Dude! 25 gifted subs. I think that you just set. I think you did it. I think you did it. Holy crap, dude. That's super freaking generous, dude. 25 subs, that's 25 times 5. And he's already done this like twice. So that's like 35 gifted subs. 35 times 5 is like $165. He just dropped $165 in this chat room. That's insane, dude. That's so freaking generous. Holy 80. I'm gonna have to update the sub record after the stream. Already, Al just crushed it. Damn, dude. Damn. That might be going on. There's 25 of them. I'm glad we changed them to a kind of quieter noise. That is poggers. Do we go 3 tall? We're gonna need some more. Hey! Oh, I'm out of stone brick as well. This is insane, Al! This is wild, dude! I don't know, did I do something wrong as a streamer? Is it gonna go through each one of these 25 gifted subs individually? Why are you playing with left hand? Because captions are on the right side, and the right side should be my offhand because it's visually uninteresting and it's blocked by the captions. So imagine we're holding a map.
Confidence surges as the enemy
That's
crumbles.
An actual sub. Rassel subbed. Hey, dude, what's up, buddy? How is you? How's your self-isolation doing? Confidence surges. What was I getting? Oh yeah, I was taking some glass. I was gonna combine it with some gray dye. Oh, hey, I need to get more stone bricks before I do that. So yeah, if you imagine that we had a map and the map went into our main hand, it would be behind the caption system and we couldn't see it. And that would suck, right? So if we switch our hand and we play left-handed, well, then the map goes onto the left side, and then our Totem of Undying, which we have to have 100% of the time because it's hardcore, is hidden behind the caption system. And it's just a Totem of Undying, so we don't care if it gets hidden by the caption system. The visually interesting hand is the one we want to be not hidden. I said that terribly. The hand that is visually interesting should not be the hand behind captions, which means that it should be left-handed. How did you build a witch farm when you're not in a swamp? That's a good question. Dude, I appreciate these questions. So I built a giant 3-story darkroom mob farm. 3-floor darkroom mob farm. Each floor is separated by 3 blocks of height, which means that we can spawn Endermen inside of it as well. And then we use a series of flying machines, effectively sweeping arms, moving left and right to knock the mobs out of the farm, so that way we can farm things like Endermen and spiders. So that's how in the overworld, I have a double chest here that's filling up very quickly with ender pearls. It's how in the overworld I have a chest that's got, you know, it's coming from a dark room spawner, so witches spawn very rarely. But I'm sure you understand that, like, well, this is creepers, but we're getting spider eyes, we're getting redstone, we're getting glowstone from an overworld darkroom mob farm. We're getting ender pearls, we're getting glass bottles. And then we ship these glass bottles off, and then we come into the honey farm, and then, you know, we turn the glass bottles into honey bottles, and then we turn the honey bottles into honey blocks, which gives us the glass bottles back. Kind of like this. So we take those, we convert them over like that, and then we put the glass bottles back in, and then they get pulled out because we were over a threshold, and then those glass bottles are deposited back into the honey farm for reuse. Hey Nims, have you ever thought about doing an ultra hardcore style survival world? What's the difference between hardcore and ultra hardcore? I missed AK Nation's comment. AK, would you post that? Nims, I have a suggestion. Try doing a hardcore world in the April Fool's update. What is the April Fool's update? You don't regen naturally. Dude, that'd be wild. I was running a little low on golden carrots, so just gonna farm some more up real quick. I gotta figure out something to do with, like, the excess pumpkins. Okay, yeah, and then we also needed more stone brick. Your health only regens when eating golden apples or drinking potions. Golden apples or drinking potions. Ooh, man. I mean, that sounds ultra hardcore. Stone brick. The quickest way to get... It's interesting that they didn't include golden carrots into that list, because if you included golden carrots, then you just do what I did here, is you build some sort of nano farm within the first day or two. You farm up a bunch of carrots and potatoes, and then you buy golden carrots from villagers. But if it's only potions and golden apples, he buys netherwort. That's wild. So how do we want to contain this? Are you planning to stream Minecraft every day, or are you gonna switch every once in a while? I'll probably, I mean, we're at 46 viewers, dude. So it's Minecraft's doing really well for us right now, and I'm enjoying Minecraft again. So I think I should spend as much time in Minecraft as I can. Now that being said, there is only so much Minecraft a person can stomach a day. Pizza can be your favorite food, but you can't eat pizza for breakfast, lunch, and dinner 7 days a week, 12 months a year, 365 days in a year. It's just, you can't eat that much pizza. You can't play that much Minecraft. So, that being said, I'm still in quarantine. I'm still self-isolating. We've recently become really good friends with like a pretty wide social group, and like, dude, they're such a wonderful group of people, and been playing a ton of games together. So I'm sitting here, I'm like, well, I'm already sitting down in the chair. I'm already sitting at the computer to play these games with friends. I could just have like a after hours stream, if you would. And I could, in the regular hours, which is like right now, we could be streaming Minecraft and building cool things and having a good time. In the after hours stream, I could be playing with friends on whatever game that I want to play for my personal time, whether it be something like Overwatch, World of Warcraft, Jackbox Party Pack, which like Gareth Lore, that was a great thing. Because Gareth Lore gifted Jackbox Party Pack forever ago. I'd love to play Scythe again. Dude, Scythe was wild. Scythe is wild. We should definitely do that again. Yeah, so I was thinking about like throwing, if we're just going to have these, because, you know, I'm gonna, tonight as the example, right? I am, at some point, this stream is going to come to an end. Not right now, but at some point it's gonna have to happen, right? I'm gonna have to go poop. I'm gonna have to shower. I'm gonna have to go make dinner. I'm gonna need to go be a human being. Probably stretch my legs a little bit. Make sure I don't get blood clots in my butt. And then, but at some point, then I'm still in isolation. What am I gonna do? Like, I'm gonna go to the bars? No. I'm gonna come back down, and then I'm gonna play some more games on my computer. I might watch a movie or something with girlfriend, but at some point I'm gonna come back down later tonight. I'm gonna play some more games on the computer, and it's like, oh, just turn the stream back on. Yeah. And then we'll have like an after hours stream. It won't be so chat interactive because I'll be playing with friends, but and you know, I also have to run this by those friends and make sure that they are comfortable with their voices being on stream. But if they are comfortable with it, then like, that's yes. So probably an after hours supporters only stream. I would also like to just have supporter streams. I want to get into because we have, real quick, we have the patron server here, which nobody's online right now, but we do have the patron server, and I want to do like a world tour of that sometime soon. I want to see all the cool stuff that you guys have made. So, yeah. Quarantine, man, it's wild. See, look at this. This is just normal sugarcane generation. I like how this sign is just here labeling it now. It's terrible. Alright, okay. And then eventually all of this will fill up, and then... I'm pretty happy with how this turned out. So Nims, what is your plans with this series? Based on everything you have, what's next? I do this project again. Well, we need to destroy the existing sugarcane farm. We no longer need it. This one should be bigger, have faster rates, be better, blah, blah, blah. So we need to destroy that one. And then we need to move the bamboo farm, which is behind it, basically into this spot, but on this side of the base. So imagine that there's a bamboo farm right, bamboo farm right here. And then a little bamboo storage system right here, which is great because then we can combine the bamboo with the string that we get from the Darkroom mob spawner to make scaffolding. Additionally, we could take some sort of bamboo overflow, we could take excess bamboo, and we could run that into a furnace array right here. So these are the next like 2 or 3 projects that we have in front of us. At the same time that we get the furnace array done, now that we have the spacing for the water, kind of bubble vaders, we can build the enchanted room or enchanting room, because you think, well, here's all the sugarcane, and then it's gonna get stored right here, which means that this is where all the paper's gonna be. We're gonna get a bunch of leather from the fishing farm, which is just over there. We combine we convert the sugarcane into paper. We combine the paper with the leather. We come over to here. We sell the rotten flesh to this villager, get emeralds. We use the emeralds to buy lapis lazuli. We use the leather plus the paper to make a book. Then we come inside the enchanting room. We use the book plus the lapis lazuli to then make an enchanted book. And see, this whole world is working together. You modified the evil cookie. That's the Satanist cookie. That was based on a 100% true story where I went on a date accidentally with a Satanist. Yeah, that was wild. That was a wild time, chat room. Greg Redeemed Hydrate. What up, dude? How's it going, Hydra homie? Elle, thank you for the kind words. I appreciate it. I thank you. Let's see if I can get up here. And what type of roof do we want to... Do we just want the roof directly here? I was thinking about making it out of upside down slabs to kind of give a little bit more, I don't know, vertical space. Ooh, ah! Yeah, that seems kind of cramped in there, doesn't it? Yeah, it does feel kind of cramped. Nims, you need to make this official. Nah, dude, the thinking emoji. I love the because Flame Wheel did that first. The thinking emoji or the finger point on top of the phoenix. It looks like a thinking emoji. It's so clever. I love it. I love it so much. And right now, because I'm just an affiliate, so I don't have that many emote slots. I think I have 5 total. I have 3 regular emote slots, one $10 emote, and one $25 emote, right? Pick 5 emotes. That one's kind of derivative, like a self-referencing. Yeah, so if we had infinite emote slots, sure, I would go for it, but we don't. Okay, let's try this with upside down slabs. Dang it. You know what I found interesting? No one streams The Sims on Twitch. I have yet to come across a stream like that, like Sims the game. How does that look? I think I like that a little bit more. All of my stone break. I'm fine with those despawning. I never got into the Sims games. They never did anything for me. Minecraft's new terror, flying creeper. Elden with the hydrate water. I see you, Hydra homie. What else to spend channel points on if not modifying emotes? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I need to figure out some sort of good reward system for... Yeah, I think that looks a little bit better. I like the half a block of height. I like that additional depth that gets added. I think that's really nice. And then we do effectively... How did we do it over here? Did we come a block in, or did we go all the way to the roof? It looks like we went all the way to the roof. With the soda he's drinking? Yeah, yeah. My teeth are getting a little fuzzy. You know that feeling of like... You've just drank nothing but soda all day long. So your teeth are getting fuzzy. That's how I'm feeling right about now. Hello?
I heard you had some hydrates to redeem.
Did you get a water bottle for me? I tried. Yeah, well, I've been drinking soda.
That's not water.
Okay,
Hydrate.
here,
H2O.
take that upstairs. There's not much left.
I know it is. I'll put it in the fridge.
She brought a proper water bottle.
I've been drinking sugar water.
It is sugar water. She's great, chat room. I see you've put a bar on multiple hydrate. Yeah, something like that. Nemesis. Invisible creeper would be OP. Flying creepers would be scary as hell. I mean, yeah. I think I played, what was it, in Ragecraft? I think I played with invisible creepers. Did Ragecraft have invisible creepers? I want to say it did. Oof. That actually kind of sticks out a little bit now that I see it. I don't know if this redstone can be much more condensed. I could scoot it back. I could move the timer to be in like a different position. So that way it doesn't protrude so much. That might be something that we do. And that way, this corner could be accessible. So yeah, all of our sugarcane will feed into this chest. It'll get, you know, every sugarcane that's on the front sugarcane will land in the water, and most of the sugarcane that's in the back row will get thrown forward because of the bouncy hitbox of the slime blocks. Will get thrown forward and then land. It'll smash against the glass and thus land in the water. And then it goes through its water ride until, you know, it goes up a bubble vader. It goes through some tubes and until it lands into the storage system, and then it ultimately lands inside the shulker box. I think the next thing that we do, we've got to build the enchanting room. We also need to get a librarian villager over here with some relevant enchanting books, because that's also a thing that we want. So we'll need to convert we'll probably take from our villager breeder, we'll take some more villagers, we'll get them killed, and then we'll convert them and kill them and convert them and kill them and convert them a whole bunch of times with Eyebrows the zombie. He just murders villagers over and over for us. It's great. Until their trades are cheap AF. And then we'll park, I don't know where we put a librarian. There's not a whole lot of room over here. Pretty tight. I really like leaving this corner open. I definitely think that we end up moving this timer, though. Do we do that right now? When she cares to bring you regular water, she's the one. She is pretty great, yeah. That's why yesterday I asked about observing the one growth. Would be more condensed, but your timer, I think, is better. I mean, observing the 2 growth in a system like this is equal to observing the 1 growth. It's literally exactly the same. However, brute force timing it, which is what we do here, in a sugarcane per sugarcane situation, obviously this will be lower because we're not doing it right when the sugarcane grows, thus maximizing its time efficiency. Obviously observing the sugarcane directly will be more efficient. However, a brute force system like this allows you to fit more sugarcane in the same cubic space. So this is overall it's like 5 blocks deep by like 5 blocks tall by like 13 blocks wide, something like that. So like 4 by 5 by 13. And that same 4 by 5 by 13, you would not be able to get as many sugarcane in a single block detection system or a single sugarcane based detection system. So in a cubic block space, this is more efficient. In a sugarcane versus sugarcane comparison, this would be more efficient. It just depends on, and this is why I don't like saying that certain farms are, air quotes, the best. You'll see a lot of like YouTubers using clickbait titles like best sugarcane farm, the greatest, the blah blah blah-ist. And it's like, buddy, no, come here. We're gonna, you just come over this way. Come here, follow me. We're gonna have a talk. Okay, look. Just follow me. We're gonna have a talk. Come into my basement. Okay, look. Hang on. Let me take off my helmet. We're gonna talk. Person to person here. Okay, I'm not gonna take off my pants because I don't want it to be weird. But like, look at me, bud. Look at me. Stop. You're lying to yourself. You're lying to the viewers. Best is not quantifiable. Stop. Stop. Don't do it. So, yeah. That's why I don't like the word best. So a single base detection system like this one is perfectly fine, but a brute force timer like this is also perfectly fine. Yeah, anyway, I want to dump my inventory, and then I think we tear that guy down. We don't need 2 sugarcane farms running simultaneously. Lilycat! That's a name I haven't seen in a while. How are you? Context, I'm just doing my typical rant about how YouTubers make clickbait titles that aren't based in reality in order to get more views. You know, you've heard that rant. Wham, bum, 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 bum. I kind of wish that you could open shulker boxes while they were still in your inventory. That way I wouldn't have to place it to add the items. That'd be kind of lit. I just saw Rassel's comment. You dirty boy, you. So there's gonna be water behind this. I don't remember where. I mean, it's clearly gonna be behind the sugar cane, right? Are we already leaking? Oh my god. I'm so confused with what's happening in chat right now. I don't know what you guys are on about. Yeah, dude, Al gifted, was it 41 was the total? My napkin math said 35. I'm not surprised if it was 41. That's wild, dude. You're a legend. I mean, there's a reason why Al has the VIP next to his name. Is that all? Did we break anything? Not outright. They see me crawling. Hey, what's up, minecart buddy? Hi, someone gifted me a sub, my first ever sub, and it makes me happy. Thank you, 3000. Oh, it was definitely Al. 100%. Look at that. 41. That's the dude you have to thank. Is that automated, or was it you? It was me. I choose those. I don't even know if mods can give out VIPs, TBH. Nope. Eyebrow says nope. Yeah, there you go. I wonder if you could do, like, would it be unreasonable to be like 1,000,000 points and you get VIP? Because effectively, isn't that the same thing? Isn't that the same concept as being a VIP? Like, you're someone that's around, that supports the stream, that does the thing and helps us. I just convert all of that podzol back into dirt. Perfect. I need like 7 dirt, and then we're done. No more mac and cheese. Please, I beg of you. It kind of seems so bare over here now. What are you building? Well, I'm destroying right now. We just finished setting up a sugarcane farm, a fully automatic sugarcane farm. And... sorry, hang on, I'm trying to inventory manage. We just finished setting up the fully automatic sugarcane farm, and that means that I can destroy my old crappy placeholder sugarcane farm that we don't need anymore. And so that's what I was just destroying. Yeah, my inventory's empty. We need a little bit of dirt. Literally 7 blocks of dirt. Perfect. I don't want that. Blah, 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 blah. So this is the new sugarcane farm. It's I think it's like a 2x9 collection area. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, yeah. So it's a 2x9, so we're collecting 18 blocks of sugarcane. You know, and it's the mean time between growth is 7 minutes, I think. And we've got a 5-minute hopper timer here on the back. I think we moved that hopper timer. So that way, because if you imagine, by the time that we get the stone brick, the wall would have to go, you know, a full block. Here, let's just get the stone brick instead of trying to get you guys to imagine it. I'll just actually do it. Bam. Bam, bam, bam. And we'll grab... our redstone. Yeah, just making sure I picked it up. Yeah. So if we were to try to put a wall here, the wall would actually go like this in order to hide the redstone that's protruding. And this then seems like a tiny door that we're leaving open. I don't like that. XQC called. He wants his title back. What title? Like stream title? Come on. Streamer of the year? Nah, man. Not even. For just one small donation of 1 box of mac and cheese, you can feed Nims for the rest of his cheese-eating days. I'm good. I'm good. I'm 100%. I'm A-okay. Thanks, though. Okay, so what do we do? How do we position this? Obviously, this design was designed for maximum compactness, but we don't need it to be compact. We've already slimmed it down. Instead of being 11 wide, it's only 9 wide, which is where this extra block is coming from. And we have a little bit more depth to play with. So that's kind of what I'm looking at here. How much more mac and cheese do you have left? I think we still have like 7 or 8 boxes left. It's still the unicorn mac and cheese too. I refuse to eat it at this point. I can't do it anymore. It's dead. It's done to me. You can't just move one redstone block over or reverse it? No. Nah. I'm looking. Because conceptually, if we could just move the timer in 1 block, you're right. The problem is this torch. It might be possible. Hang on. So instead of putting the torch on the bottom, we might be able to put it... Actually, I don't think that saves us any space. Yeah, it wouldn't save us any space. I would have to be able to put it on the side of the jack-o'-lantern that I'm on in order to save space. Other than that, the torch is really the only thing that can be condensed. And it would have to go onto the side of the jack-o'-lantern that we're on right now. The problem with putting the torch there is I can't put a solid block on top of it, because then that would power the redstone that's on top of it, and it would create a burnout clock. So I'd have to get the signal off of the torch that's on the side of this block into this repeater here. And this redstone and the torch below us would also have to get destroyed. Additionally, the redstone below us doesn't actually matter. How in the world do you have 322 levels? I have, yeah, you're a new viewer. I don't mind showing you real quick. Over here, underneath, really, yeah, it's basically right here. Underneath this cobblestone slab, I have a skeleton spawner, basically right under here. While I'm in range, those skeletons will spawn. Can I just open it up real quick? I think we can open it up real quick. While we're in range, skeletons will spawn out of this skeleton spawner. You can see kind of in there a little bit that we have some water streams and some channels and blah, blah, blah. And eventually, all the skeletons that spawn will fall into the channels, and then we'll go up a... Oh yeah, there's... Boom. A couple skeletons, 2-3 skeletons. Okay, look for that dude with the armor, right? You see the skeleton with the armor. So they're gonna go... I gotta be kind of quick here. They end up going up this tube, across a bridge, and then they fall down, taking exactly all of their life except for 1 health of damage. They will have exactly 1 HP when they land here. And there's the dude with the armor. Boom, you see him right there. So then these trapdoors open and close on a very precise timer that allows the wolves to see the skeletons, but not enough time for the skeletons to retaliate against the wolves, if the skeleton should spawn with something like protection or feather falling armor. The skeletons then kill the wolves, and interestingly, because the wolves are owned by the player, skeletons then drop their experience. Well, now I have this awesome room where anywhere inside of this room where I AFK, the skeleton spawner is active. Additionally, anywhere I'm inside this room, the experience orbs from the skeleton grinder can track to me. They can follow me. So I then build a bunch of AFK farms inside of this room. So I have right here, we have a fishing farm. Cool. Over here, we have a cobblestone farm. Cool. Over here, we have a tree farm. Oh. Cool. This one room is built in a way that no matter what I'm doing inside of it, the skeleton farm behind me, the skeleton experience grinder behind me, is always active. So we're always being fed experience, we're always being fed those drops, everything is always on, it's always running. Which means a couple of AFK sessions later, and all of the experience that's coming out of this skeleton grinder has now fed me up to level 322. It's particularly strong when used in conjunction with the fishing farm, because the fishing farm also gives you levels. Every time you catch a fish, it gives you like 5 experience, something like that, but it only takes 1 experience to repair your fishing rod, which means that you have a net gain of 4 experience. I don't remember what the actual number is, but it's something like that. So you have a net gain of experience, so the fishing farm gives you experience, and then the skeleton grinder gives you experience, which doubles up on your experience per session. And those two in conjunction really accelerate your level generation. So that's it. Reverse or mirror it so the hoppers are closer to the water vader, to which the block by the hopper would be up against. That's a problem. I built your tree farm 1 block too far out, so I can't repair my axe fast enough. Any suggestions? Rebuild it. Yeah, if you didn't build it in a way that the experience orbs can reach the player, you don't really have much of an option. Not that I can think of. Thinking. Yeah, nope. It depends on what direction you built it out in. If you built it too close into... So you can see how my tree farm is built inside the handle of the skeleton farm, if we can call it that. If you built it too far into the handle, then that's fine. You just reduce the width of the top part of the handle. But if you built it on the other side, you just gotta rebuild it. If you built it, say, because my AFK room is right here. It's so well embedded at this point that it's kind of hard to tell. Which I love, because we did such a good job with the efficiency of this. It's such a good use of space. So if the handle of the skeleton farm is here, my tree farm is right there. But if your tree farm is over here, or basically if it's in any of the other 3 directions, you gotta rebuild it. If your tree farm is inside the handle, then you can just move the AFK room over 1 block, and that should be fairly simple. How old is this world? Not that old. Statistics put us at like 19.77 days at the beginning of the stream. 19.89 now. It's not too old. And remember that number is going to be artificially inflated because, like we've been talking about, I AFK in this world all the time. This world is designed, literally designed from the ground up to be like the AFK world paradise. Everything, I mean everything that I can possibly think of to build, everything that I have skill in, everything is designed to be running simultaneously, concurrently, while I'm AFK inside the AFK room. So, you know, the skeleton experience grinder is running while I'm sitting at the fishing farm. While I'm sitting at the fishing farm, the dark room spawner is active, the melon pumpkin farm is active, the iron golem farm is active, the pumpkin farm, or excuse me, the potato farm, the carrot farm, the honey farm, we just got done building the sugarcane farm. We're kind of still working on it. I'm gonna build a bamboo farm, and that's gonna be active. Anything and everything that I can build inside of that, you know, if you think of like a sphere around the player where things can be running, and based on what it is determines the size of the sphere, I'm going to build everything that I possibly can within its sphere of the AFK room. Hey Nims, do you recall when I shot you in the back of the head in RimWorld? Don't ask why I'm bringing this up. Totally not being up old events in Discord. Yes, I 100% remember that. It was hilarious. We were trying to build a dwarven colony in RimWorld, and we were being raided by, I think it was raiders. And we come running out of our cave and into our like barricade, and you were behind me, and you just shot me right in the back of the dome. Are these pump kind that you are moving while you cut the wood? I don't know if I understand the question. Are these pump kind that are these pumpkins that you're moving while you're cutting the wood? No, the pumpkins don't move. The pumpkins are there so that way, because we're using honey blocks, you could also use slime, it doesn't matter. The pumpkins are there to provide light, so they're jack-o'-lanterns. And additionally, they are a solid block that doesn't stick to honey or slime. So it's basically the perfect block for this use. It provides all the light we need to prevent mobs from spawning, to allow the saplings to grow, and it's a solid block, which means that we can push redstone current through it. It doesn't allow the saplings to escape, and it doesn't stick to honey or slime, which makes it literally the perfect block for that use. I kind of miss RimWorld too. RimWorld was a blast. I was thinking about just moving it in line with this block, but I kind of like trying to keep it thin. So I was trying to see if it was somehow possible to move it in a way that, like, because I gotta be careful of this block here because it's gonna have power in it, and I can't obviously have it power this piston. I can't have it power a lot of stuff. But realistically, all I need it to do is I need, you know, one of this, either this block here or this block here, to push an output into the block that the torch sits on. To that end, okay, let's start trying some stuff. I think we could go here, which then puts a block there. And then I think that I need a comparator. I think that that can go there. Okay, so I'm just gonna go ahead and destroy this. It's just an etho hopper clock in this position, which I already have a screenshot of, so I think that we can just destroy it. Are you ready for all of the dirt to explode into my inventory? Oh yeah. Okay, so the only real thing that we need to do is there is a torch right here, and we need to somehow get a signal into the back of this block. Okay, I think I can do it. You like those redstone tricks there? Placing down a torch so that way I can place a block on the side of the torch. We lost the sticky piston. I know where it is. All you'd have to do is what I suggested. I looked at it. I didn't see your suggestion working. I might not have understood it, but you can't, this side can't move. It can't move at all. Ah, damn. Damn again. I shouldn't have added the items yet. That was a mistake. Yep, because then it does this. Okay, so I do think that is our hopper clock done. What I think we do from here. There's a chance that works, there's a chance it doesn't.
So it's when this one empties that we'll get the double, we'll get the extension. So we need to help this guy count down a little quicker. Did it not trigger? What? It didn't. Why? Okay, so we missed something. The pulse extension here must be too long. So when this one shuts off, it's probably only shutting off for one game tick and not, or like, it's probably shutting off for like two game ticks, which we need 5 redstone ticks in order to get a signal out of it. Yeah, look at that. It's not. So can we... Does that work? It's still not quick enough to flicker the torch. Huh. Hashtag Nims never reads chat.
Look at the size
Oh
of
my
that
god,
thing.
sidebar troll with $10. I was just trying to read chat.
Wake up.
Is the same circuit but mirrored. So you flip the sides of the circuit. Yeah, I think you're right, actually. Okay, I see it now. I thought you were talking about, like, flipping and rotating it and doing some weird stuff. No, well, hang on. Yeah, actually, these blocks don't matter. So we could definitely push into those. Yeah, okay, let's give that a try. Sure, why not? This clearly isn't working. We'll give it... We'll be a little adventurous today. I smell what you're throwing down. At least I hope I do. That might be a little awkward, trying to get that row of slime back. So basically what you're saying is oh, I shouldn't have gone inside yet. I need to get more ender pearls. think it's a block there. Oh, God. Okay, where'd I put my screenshot? I do not have it open anymore. I don't have it open here. So I'm just gonna take a random screenshot and then I'll open that screenshot, but then I'll go back a screenshot. Nope, that didn't work. Okay. I don't like Windows 10's photo viewer. Windows 7's photo viewer was so much better. Let's see, app data roaming, Minecraft, screenshots, scroll all the way down. Looking at my screenshot, and so we basically build the exact same thing, but we mirror it. All right, all right. I see, I see. Okay, so let's see, that should be a 3-tick repeater into the bottom. We need 2 blocks there. And then that should be a 4-tick repeater with a piece of redstone dust on it. 4-tick repeater with a piece of redstone dust on it. And then we have a block here. The redstone torch, and that causes a double extension. Double extension, cool. And then into the redstone torch, we have redstone dust. And then we need another non-sticky block with a piece of redstone dust. And then we need a... Bear with me, chat room. I'm in the thick of it. So then we go here. We lost a hopper somewhere. It's not that big of a deal, though. Almost assuredly, it's inside of the sugarcane storage system. Yeah. He has to notice eventually. Has to notice what eventually? How did you get stuff to switch hands? Like your pickaxe is used on the left side? Options, controls, no. Options, skin? Main hand left. Yeah, options, skin, main hand left, main hand right. It changes it. I prefer it in the left hand because in the offhand we have the Totem of Undying. The offhand's always the boring hand because it's either the shield always, at least in hardcore, it's the boring hand. It's either the shield, hang on. I just got a message. I just noticed something. It does look a little weird, but... I just noticed that my DM in my D&D campaign was live streaming his, you know, like a Discord stream, his thing. like his D&D thing. And I was like, "Oh, am I supposed to be there?" Girlfriend? Okay, hang on. You might hear my DM's voice for a second. I'm gonna join. I'm streaming right now. Just before you guys say anything, I'm gonna finish my stream. I should be ready in like 15 minutes, if that's okay. It's not okay. I'm banned. Oh, that's. It feels bad, man. Okay, wait. Can you do one more thing for me?
Block. Disconnect. What's up?
No, actually, you already did it. I just needed you to talk because, like, it wasn't coming through my headset correctly.
Oh, okay. Well,
But-
you're still banned. So
I'm
see-
banned and
minute.
level 3.
You're banned for 15 minutes.
Okay, that's fair. All right.
Yeah.
I'll go let Selena know. I think. Yeah, it'll be good. Okay, I'll catch up with you guys in a bit.
we'll play by ear tonight. All right, it's pretty casual. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I'm excited. Bye.
Bye.
Okay. You apparently you couldn't hear him in the beginning, but you could hear him at the end. I believe. What is happening? I think I screwed up my There we go. Okay. Banned from what? My DM was giving me a hard time. We were kind of touch and go if we were going to be able to play D&D tonight because last week we tried to get the group together. But just with some people didn't show up, some people didn't confirm, and some people like I didn't want to be that guy. I didn't want to be the guy that's like, oh yeah, I'll be there, and then no call, no shows, because that's exactly what happened last week with our D&D campaign. And I look over at Discord because again, I have 3 monitors. So I look over at Discord, and I'm looking at my own screenshot so that way I know how to build this. And I see that my DM is streaming inside of his, because we have like a private D&D Discord. And I see that my DM is streaming inside that private Discord, and I was like, oh god. Was I supposed to be there? Are we doing the thing tonight? And it looks like we are. Can you post a picture of your setup? I'm interested. I can't really post a picture of the setup, but I can give you a quick. I can turn the webcam on for a second and show you what it looks like. I don't mind. I don't know how much slack the webcam has though. That's the only concern. Okay. I think I only have a couple of feet of slack. Yeah, there's not a lot, for sure. Okay. I'm gonna try something real quick. We're gonna try to sneak the webcam. Oh god, I'm like smacking the shit out of it. We're gonna try to sneak the webcam around and through some slots in my desk. And that might give us another foot. Yeah, okay. Oh, I got it tangled around a cord. Okay, we can just pull it through that cord, actually. It's not tangled. All right. Well, this kind of works. We got a foot or two. I'm handheld here, so bear with me. And the green screen's turned on. Hang on. This is gonna take a moment, but I'm gonna shut the green screen off real quick. I'm gonna shut off that effect. Okay, so now we've got the webcam turned on, the green screen effect shut off. So like, I don't have that much room. Hang on, I guess I need to turn on autofocus. That's like a macro shot of the speaker on my desk. Hang on. Okay, who knows? Okay, so monitor 1, monitor 2, and like it's all super out of focus. There we go, monitor 2. And so you can see this is where chat room is, and like look at the exposure of this webcam. It's terrible right now. All of my settings are so far off. This is where I watch you guys. This is where I see everything. This is where I see like notifications. This is where I see all my new follows. So then right in front of me, I've got Minecraft. I'm in shorts today, so you might see my hairy leg. Hi, there's the water bottle girlfriend brought. I am wearing pants, by the way. Yes, pants. We've got keyboard, we've got mouse, we've got headset, we've got drawing pad, a dusty amp. And it's the exposure of this webcam is so far off right now. I don't have any of the settings calibrated at all. And then over here is my third monitor, which currently has my phone in my Pogo Cheaty rocker device. This adds steps to my phone, so that way I'm getting extra distance in Pokemon Go. So again, this is monitor 3, and you can see that this has OBS on it. If the exposure wasn't so blown out, you would be able to see like an infinitely deep loop. So anyway, monitor 3, monitor 1, monitor 2. 1, 2, 3. With my phone and a little cheater device. Yeah. So that's basically the setup. Oh my god, already, ow! Yeah, and the microphone. It's a little boom mic sitting on the desk. That's 20 freaking more subs! I didn't even see it, dude! That's wild, man. That's absolutely insane. You're a GD legend. And like, this is 100% the end of the stream, and you knew it. You knew it, and you did it anyway. Oh, well, hey, perfect. We just saw it double extend and double retract. As if on cue. As if on cue. And this works 100%. It gets it all retracted. We're using the space that we already were. Yeah, that was a good idea. And now this is totally open. So good job, Repo. And like, amazing. Ow, holy cow, man. Holy cow. I just completely speechless. All right, and you knew the stream. I had just said that the stream was ending. You guys have been wonderful today. Like, huge shout out. I don't even remember. There was Sidebar Troll. I've got so many notifications here. Al with 20 gifted subs, Sidebar Troll, Rassel, Al with another 25 gifted subs, Al with another 5, Al with another 5 or 6, Al gifted 61 subs today. Cody XE donated $5, Sidebar Troll with $10, Sidebar Troll with $50. It's just insane. You guys are so freaking generous today. That's wild. Absolutely wild. I'm gonna have to update the sub count. We are at a new sub record. Purely thanks to already Al. Well, I don't want to say completely, because we have just other great subs and other people that have been but a large part of that. I'm sure you understand, chat room. All right, well, we got the sugarcane farm done, and this is done, and we preserved our corner so that way we can enter and exit the base. We can murder cats all day long. Murder cats all day. Murder cats, yes, murder cats all day long. And it's wonderful. So next stream, and we also got the old sugarcane farm destroyed. So next stream, we're gonna do the same thing to the bamboo farm, move it over into that space. Then we'll need to get the enchanting room done, the furnace array done, and then we'll need to breed up some new villagers. With that being said, this is gonna be the end of the stream. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you for hanging out with me today. You are fan-freaking-tastic. And Al, hang on, before we go, Al, I'm gonna do my best to take care of your wolf. I'm gonna do my best. I make no promises. I'm gonna do my best. You guys are wonderful. I'll update the subtotal, or the sub record. That's what it is. I'll update the sub record. You guys are wonderful. Like, so much generosity today. I'm just completely speechless. Thank you so much. And I will see all of you tomorrow. Thanks, everyone.